Welcome to the final day of the training program. So before starting with the today's session, I would get to know whether all the centers are getting our voice or not. So first I confirm from MMU Ambala. Are you getting our voice, sir?
Getting. Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then we come to Government Polytechnic Jalna, Maharashtra. Are you getting our voice, sir? Sure. Thank you very much. Thank you. Then Government Women Polytechnic College, Jaipur. Are you getting our voice?
Yes, I'm getting your voice.
Okay, you are from GWPC Jaipur only.
Okay. Jaipur.
Okay, thank you, sir. Then we come to MMU Ambala. MMU Ambala का हो गया? नहीं, it was GWPC. Okay, same. Okay. Then we come to Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha. Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha. You are getting our voice? GEC Odisha. Gandhi Engineering College. Okay, maybe they must not be there. Okay, thank you very much. Welcome to the final day of the training program that is being conducted on e-governance, eco-preneurship and green IT in technical institutions from 16th to 20th January 2007. And today we are into the final day of the program, that is 20th January 2017. And today for the first session of the day, we have with us Honorable Deepak Vasan sir, who is working as additional director with National Institute of Electronics and Information Technology, and based in presently deputed in Delhi. And first of all, I am thankful to Nilit that they have supported me during this program wholeheartedly with all kind of inputs that were required for this program. Then I thank Deepak sir for being with us for this session over here. Sir has a 27 plus years of experience in the domain of IT, and he has expertise in the domain of business process re-engineering while undertaking different projects at NILET. So I welcome you, sir, that you spared valuable time out of your schedule. And it was just a day before yesterday I made you a call, and yesterday you make all the necessary approvals done and are here with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for being with us. And now I request you to be with our participants. Thank
you. Good morning, everybody. I'm Deepak Vasan. I'm working with National Institute of Electronics and Information Technology and Autonomous Scientific Society of Ministry of Electronics and Information Technology. I thank Mr. Amardev for inviting me to this discussion on process re-engineering, which has been the forte all throughout. Before jumping into the subject matter, I would try to give you some background about the e-governance projects, what was the need, how they were built, and how they were evolved. When we talk of e-governance, when all the government bodies initially were government bodies, departments, universities, schools, boards, education institutes, when they were built, various frameworks, rules, regulations were also framed. And each department, each government department, be it a institute, university, it had to work within the framework or the rules that were defined to execute their tasks. Over a period of time when computers came into being, these systems were replaced by computer-based IT solutions. Still, the modus operandi remained the same. It was only the mode that was changed. When we changed the mode, so IT is primarily the backbone on which the services are being provided. All these government institutes, departments, they are actually the service providers. In the case of schools, universities, boards, we have students who are the beneficiaries. And if it is a government department, then probably the citizen is the beneficiary. So it is always a two-way thing, that is a service provider providing the services to the citizen. If it's a institute, a school or a college, it is providing services to the beneficiary. E-governance was actually introduced by Government of India in 2005-2006, wherein IT was actually just the mode. And that is probably the reason why e-governance, E is small, and primarily the subject matter is governance. So instead of carrying out the activities through the electronic mode, the emphasis was also upon the services. How the services could be improved, how the beneficiary, how these services could become citizen-centric or student-centric in the case of universities and boards. So IT, if I would say, is the backbone of e-governance. Process re-engineering is actually the heart and soul of e-governance, because all those processes which are framed and defined as per the working of the particular department, they also probably need certain re-engineering. They also probably need certain redefining. They have to be simplified in the sense that they become more transparent. Services are properly provided to the beneficiary in a normal, acceptable time frame. So that is why process re-engineering is so important. Whatever we do in an office or an institute is primarily related to capturing of information. Slides presented. Whatever working is done in any office or an institute, it captures information, it processes that information, produces certain documents, transform information, transfer documents, store documents and information, and ultimately this information is retrieved. That is all what happens in any office or an institute or a government organization. Understanding business processes. Every government service is supported by a set of business processes which provides approach and guidance to deliver the service. Each department has to provide a particular service to the beneficiary. So there are certain processes which have been defined, which are called business processes, to deliver that particular service. So business system is a collection of processes that take one or more inputs and create the output that is of value to all stakeholders. So these processes are actually the key to satisfying customers and all stakeholders. In the case of universities, schools, boards, primarily the major beneficiary is the student. So the processes have to be so defined that the student, the major beneficiary, gets proper service. So business processes also move information or materials across several units and functions to accomplish a specific end result. But what is a process? A business process and a government process. Process is a very generic definition, which is a group of tasks and activities that are carried out to reach a desired outcome. So these are a set of events, tasks which have to be performed. Business process would be any set of activities performed by a business, by a particular business, be it a industry, a market, or a school, or a hospital. It would always be initiated by an event. It would transform information, materials, or business commitments, and would produce the desired output. When we talk of government processes, any set of activities performed by a government that is initiated by an event, that is a service request or an event trigger. It transforms information, produces an output, which is delivery of service to the citizen or the business of government. An example to better understand business processes All of us know where various G2G, G2S, G2C services. I'm taking one example of government to citizen service because e-governance is primarily citizen centric. So when we talk of providing a passport to a citizen, all the processes would be all activities that are carried out by the citizen, government and agencies, right from the initiating point. I think all of you would actually agree with this, that the initiation point for this activity would be the passport application form that has to be filled in by the citizen. And ultimately the end is this activity is end of this activity is delivery of the passport to the citizen or a communication of rejection. In this process, it's a one bundle of process which is clubbed. We have various sub processes, and the process can be subdivided into passport application and collection. When we say passport application, it is document verification, fees collection. Once the documents are verified and the fee is collected, the passport has to be processed. The department has to undertake various activities to verify the documents submitted by the applicant, process the passport, and finally deliver that passport to the citizen. Activity is various steps that are to be carried out in order to accomplish a process, like receipt of fee receipt. It can be acknowledgement of application receipt, etc. When we talk in terms of a university academic body, then it is institute to student. This is another example to understand the process, which I've taken an example of providing admission to a student. Process is all activities that are carried out by the student, institute, and other related agencies, right from the receipt of admission form to delivery of enrollment details or the communication of rejection. Admission form collection is one sub process wherein verification, fees, and whatnot, eligibility is checked. Admission processing, wherein we do check the availability of seats in the stream that has been asked for. And finally, the delivery of enrollment details. These are just two examples that I have taken to make you understand what a process is, what a business process is, or what a government process is. But do we really feel that all government or institute processes are efficient? Are we agreeing it is yes or a no? Let's see certain inputs. Processes have been designed in accordance with the legislation governing the particular domain. All the rules or regulations that were defined, all the processes are designed based on those rules and regulations. And some of these legislations may be old and antiquated. I mean, they can be as old as framed in 1950s or 60s. Basis of the legal system was to put controls and not better service delivery. At no point of time when these rules or legislations or regulations were framed to carry out a particular activity, the emphasis was on putting controls, seeing that everything is done in a very fair manner, but nobody was actually concerned about the service delivery, whether the services were being delivered, provided at the requisite time or not. All these acts, legislations are department centric. They are not citizen centric, or in our scenario, student centric. See, for any government to work, they have various departments. For any institute or an organization or academia to work, we have various sets of bodies like universities, boards, colleges. But ultimately, these are all the service providers. All these government offices, all these institutes, all these academic institutes, they are the service providers. Ultimately, what matters most is the delivery part, the recipient, the beneficiary, who had always taken a backseat. That was the reason why e-governance was coined, NEGP was framed, and you all are aware that government had identified 27, which was added, 4 more projects were added, 31 mission mode projects that were undertaken by Government of India to provide better services to the citizen. So this is citizen centric. So move is towards citizen centric. When we talk of e-governance in higher education, it is student centric. All the rules that were framed, they were complex and tedious. And probably millions of forms are always asked from the citizen or the student to fill up. This is again talking about the problems which are legacy problems, legislative intent or process problems, which is legislation was well intentioned and relevant at the time it was drafted. So maybe this has lost its value over a period of time. They were well intentioned when they were framed. These rules and regulations, they are focused more on control and ensuring compliance rather than the service delivery. And down the line, over a period of time, the rules are added along the way, making the legal framework complex and tedious. So this is legislative intent process problems. Then there is a problem with the delivery channels also. How this service is being delivered. Too much information is asked for at the beginning. Burden of proof is always thrown on the student or the citizen or the student. This is very important. As and when you have to avail a government service or a student has to avail an institute service, he has to show various proofs. He has to prove his identity. He has to prove his eligibility. He has to prove his educational qualifications. So that burden of proof is always thrown onto the citizen or the student. Complexity of rules and regulations. And the irony is that as and when there is money involved, financial angle is involved, it becomes even more complex. There is a heavy reliance on manual systems, and there is no concept of quality assurance. Various other problems are jurisdiction, too many narrow domestic walls, everything is fitted into a particular jurisdiction only. I mean, even a student, if he is applying for a course outside his state of domicile, probably is getting lesser benefits. Timings are restricted, disparate and suboptimal delivery networks, no choice of delivery channels, there is no choice whatsoever. There is only one mode of getting the service. Delivery channels would be, I would take up these at a later stage. When we have, maybe when we talk of banking, there are n number of delivery channels. Process and delivery channel often combined, resulting in delay and malpractice. When we talk of delivery problems as such per se, there is a mindset and attitudinal problems, because this is person centric. A person who's delivering this service, it is his mindset, it is his attitude. When we go to a bank, it depends how the mood of the person is. If he's cordial, you would be getting a better service. So that is mindset and attitudinal problems. There can be a situation when these delivery agents are unsuitable. Lack of empowerment of front-end people. The person who's sitting at the front desk giving you the service, maybe he's not empowered to do anything. He has to take approvals time and again to deliver this service. Lack of dedicated delivery teams. The team, the front end, which is delivering this service, maybe they are not dedicated. Delivery is handled on a part-time basis. Lack of service levels or measurement systems. So these are all legacy problems which are marring the overall system in any government institute or a body. Then there can be certain constraints when these frames or rules or regulations or the processes were defined. They were designed, but probably they are not applicable now. Many processes were designed with manual, non-ICT constraints in mind. Whenever a process was defined, admission process was defined, or service from any government department process was defined, manual constraints were put. Many of these constraints may not be applicable anymore. When we have advancements in IT, a very classic example of this is, if all of you must have heard about DigiLockers. Now you don't have to prove your identity. You can put your certificates online and anybody can have an access to those. So all the process thrust is basically processes that were defined. They were defined with compliance and control in mind and not enhanced service delivery. I mean, last 10 minutes of my discussion have always been emphasizing upon one thing, that is whatever processes are being followed, we are more keen in complying with those processes, keeping control in mind rather than providing better services. So re-engineering the process through GPR is government process re-engineering, allows for process redesign to leverage the benefits of ICT rather than just replicating existing processes. This is very important. This last tagline is important. There is nothing more inefficient than to do efficiently that which should not be done at all. When I say that I am doing a particular task very efficiently, when there is no utility or use of doing that particular task, that is the most inefficient thing to do. It should not have been done at all. I'm doing it very efficiently is the most inefficient thing. I'll be introducing the concept of service quality. When we say a service is to be delivered, it has to be a quality service. When it has to be a quality service, what all we expect in that? When a university issues me a certificate, we check for whether the information is correct or not. When I say information, name and photo is correct, personal information is correct, certificate is stamped, signed, and is valid or not, whether it is torn or it's not damaged. So this is what we say check for when we see the quality. Similarly, in the case of passport, when we receive the passport, we check whether the information is correct or not, it has missing pages or not, numbers are proper or not. But do we really agree that all this information, there are no pages torn, information is up to the mark, but still can I say that we have met with the service quality parameters if everything above is correct. When I say the certificate I received is correct, it is valid, it is stamped, am I satisfied? No, I don't think so. Service quality is something more to this. So the answer is no. If it is no, then what else is important to you as a receiver of the service? When we talk of passport issuance, even if the passport received is correct, maybe citizen had to wait for hours in the queue. Maybe he receives the passport 6 weeks after it was dispatched. Maybe his police verification is delayed. Citizen has to come multiple times to log in application. Citizen needs to use an agent to get hassle-free service. We Indians are always tend to go for shortcuts, and as and when we say there is some complexity in the process, we go in for the services of agents. Citizen is asked to pay extra money to get it processed fast. Citizen faces rude behavior by the security guards or the counter staff. Citizen does not get correct information from helpline or the inquiry counters. I mean, even today, when you talk of any customer care number, you would never get the right information. Counter accepts incomplete form and rejects it later. At the receipt, it is accepted. You go back after a week or 10 days, when you come back, then you said, no, your form is rejected. Counter does not accept documents defined in the requirement checklist. Passport is sent to a wrong address or a person. The first 3 points which are discussed, they are all time related. They're all time related. Next 3 points discussed are all cost related. Last 5 points, they are customer experience. So when I talk of delivery of service, time, cost, customer experience, everything becomes very important. So this is actually what service quality is. So service quality comprises of the physical product, your passport or a certificate, the time taken to deliver it, the cost of getting that service, and his overall customer experience. This is what is called service quality. And when I say service quality, this is the keyword in any e-governance project. It is just not IT enablement. So key attributes of service quality are time taken for completion of service, taken for delivery of service. The first is taken for completion of service by the citizen or the business. This means the beneficiary. Taken for delivery of service by the government is the service provider. Cost incurred in receiving the service by the citizen, incurred by the government in delivery of service, both the costs. Complexity, number of forms to be filled, amount of information to be provided, number of offices to be approached. These are all by the citizen or the business. Number of employees, number of approvals, number of verifications, validations to be performed by the government. They are by the service provider. Transparency, knowledge on process for delivery of service, delivery timelines, status of service request to citizen and business, and the citizen experience. So these are the key attributes of service quality. Transparency is also very important. Lack of knowledge would always add complexities. And that is where the service provider, the people who are the service providers, would play and act fishy with the beneficiaries. And finally, the convenience. आसान भी होना चाहिए. Ease of access to service, quality of facilities used for delivering service to the citizen, quality of facilities and tools provided for government employees for delivering the services to citizen business. It has to be both ways. It has to be for both the service provider as well as the beneficiary. Ease has to be there. I think with this background, we would come to what process re-engineering is. So just IT enablement is not enough, because IT or computerization or electronic mode is just a mode. It's just a mode. But ultimately, it is important the processes have to be redefined, redesigned, re-engineered so that our service quality parameters are met. Right kind of services are being provided to the citizens or the students. That is what process re-engineering is. And for this very reason, processes are being re-engineered. There are various success stories of e-governance projects, which we would discuss at a later stage. And each one of us would actually agree that during our lifetime, the scenario has changed a lot. Coming back to the discussion of what is GPR, government process re-engineering, it is fundamental rethinking and radical redesign of government processes to achieve dramatic improvements in critical contemporary measures of performance, such as cost, quality, service, and speed. So everything makes a difference. The quality, service, cost, and the speed. Why organizations do GPR or BPR? To address the specific concerns of the stakeholders. When I say stakeholders, they are from both the parts. They can either be the beneficiaries or they can be the service providers. So all the specific concerns of the stakeholders, they have to be addressed. To address the challenges and issues in the services and service delivery, to improve the quality of service, to adopt best practices from similar environments, to address the changing needs of the customers and the government. These are the reasons why organizations have to do GPR or BPR. To summarize, a GPR is undertaken to address problems or needs of the organization or its customers with an objective to improve the overall quality of the services. When we say it is to address problems, so there have to be certain need, there have to be certain problems. In order to identify problems, we would see what are the symptoms of poor governance. They can be identified by error or mystification about procedures. When the procedures are not clear, they are complex, they are not transparent. So you always have a mystification about them. You are unaware, ignorant. So any government or a department or an organization or an institute, if there is, when the procedures are not clear, there are long queues at the delivery points. You have to undertake multiple visits to government offices. Outcome is suspense. You're not actually sure whether you would actually provide, by providing every damn input or information to the department. Whether you would actually get that service or not, that is suspense. You have gatekeepers at every turn. I mean, they really harass you like anything. Poor quality of service. Service is a mercy, not a right. Too many intermediaries, shortcuts, extensive information exchange and data redundancy, huge inventory, too many controls, checks. They all add to complexity. And if such is the situation, that means it is poor governance. Need for GPR in e-governance. IT enablement without GPR. IT enablement without GPR provides results to the stakeholders, but may not address all the attributes of service quality. I mean, this is a very classic thing. Like at the onset, we had those rules and regulations which were being followed manually. All the systems were manual, which were in place in all government departments, institutes, everywhere. Then they were replaced by computer-based systems. Computerization came into being. All those processes which were manual, they were translated or transformed into computers. But still no emphasis was given on the service quality. IT enablement would only provide the mode. It is just a way of providing a service. Whereas whether that service is a quality service or not, it is being received at the right time or not, that would be impacted by the processes through which this information is transformed and the service is provided. So these processes have to be changed. These processes have to be redefined. When we talk of e-governance, two very good and classic examples come into the mind. One is railways, Indian Railways. All of us have traveled by Indian Railways. The sea change in the working of railways is visible everywhere. When we say, let's say 20, 25 years back, when the tickets were to be booked, it was altogether a manual process. Then there were so many issues getting the tickets, so many agents were involved. Then once computerization took over, tickets were given at the window, but we had that pre-printed stationery. So only a valid ticket on that pre-printed stationery was acceptable. Over a period of time, processes were re-engineered. Now that pre-printed stationery has taken a back seat, and even a plain piece of A4 paper, copier paper, you can take a printout and you can travel. And these are days you don't even have to carry that paper. You can show your SMS and that is the end of it. You can travel. And the beauty is still by providing such good service to the recipient, all the rules, processes are followed. It is verified that only an authorized person in whose name the ticket has been booked, he actually travels. Nobody else can travel. So this is a beauty of e-governance. So IT enablement of an inefficient business process can only lead to inefficient IT-enabled processes, delivering the same results with marginal improvement. GPR may support organizations in a dramatic improvement of performance and application of IT or re-engineered processes will yield better results for stakeholders. So the graph also shows when we plot performance versus time, benefits through typical quality initiatives, they would be gradual. So this straight line, this is gradual. But when we say through a BPR, it is dramatic. It is exponential. Now, how to undertake this GPR? We've said that if IT is, or the electronic mode is the backbone, GPR is the heart and soul of any e-governance project. So how to undertake GPR? How to undertake process re-engineering? The first and the foremost step in carrying out process re-engineering is problem identification and definition. We need to identify the problem. We need to define that problem. Analysis of citizen grievances and complaint, and proactive voice of customer surveys. This is something over and above traditional studies that were undertaken while computerization was happening. When we do a software development life cycle, we do the same. Problem is identified, it is defined. System analysis and design में पहली चीज यही होती है. But here, when we are doing the GPR, it is important that the recipient of the service, that means the customer, what are his expectations? They also need to be addressed and analyzed. So understanding what is happening, understanding the existing system, in addition to that, we have to analyze citizens' grievances and complaints through proactive voice of customer surveys. Work data has to be taken, VOC data. We have to carry out surveys. We have to ask the recipients what all is expected. Analysis of the issues raised, identification of problem and defining unambiguous problem statements. So we need to identify what actually is the problem. We need to define unambiguous problem statement, clearly define what is the problem and how that needs to be addressed. So this is the first stage of process re-engineering, which is problem identification and definition. Once this is done, we have to define vision and objectives of GPR. Analyze services portfolio and undertake service prioritization exercise. You have to prioritize various services. Define vision for GPR from problems identified, service priority. Define measurable objectives for the GPR exercise. Whenever we talk about quality, quality has to be measurable. We have to have certain SLAs defined. Once the vision and objective of GPR are done, the process study and documentation is taken up. When we say process study, this is study of the existing system. When we say existing system in the terms of e-governance, this is called as-is processes. So we have to study the process flow, who are the actors, what are the policies, what are the process stages. When we are to give a service, we have to perform a service. What are the flows? Who all are the stakeholders who are called actors here? What are the policies or the legal frameworks? And what are the process stages through which this activity goes through? Next step is documenting as-is processes and creating process maps. As-is processes are the existing processes, what are happening right now. So they have to be documented. Recording time and other data elements for each process step. For every process step in the as-is map, what is the time being taken and what are the inputs or outputs of that process? They are the data elements. Once this is captured, we need to validate the process documentation from the department, that whatever we have understood, whether that is correct or not. So this is who's going to do all this? The person who's doing the GPR, the person or the team who's going process re-engineering, they have to collect documents, see what all processes are happening in the present system and the as-is system, see what are the times that are being elapsed, what are the data elements. And once this is done, they have to get this validated from the concerned department. If I talk of a technical institute, the administration has to verify and validate that whatever I have understood and documented, that is correct. Once this validation of process documentation is done by the concerned department, the next stage is identify and classify the PIEs. PIEs are problems, issues, and expectations for the process. We know what the process is. We know how much time is taken. We know what are the inputs and what are the outputs of the process. But we need to identify and address the problems, their issues, and the expectations. Expectations would always be from the beneficiary side, which we have already gathered to this customer surveys, voice of customer surveys. These are the expectations. Once process is studied and is documented, next stage is process analysis. So I would say these are the different stages of process re-engineering. The first stage was problem identification and definition, define vision and objectives for GPR, process study and documentation, process analysis. When we say analysis, root cause analysis of process issues and identification of root causes. What were the issues? What were the problems? We need to identify the causes of those problems or the issues. Analyzing process efficiency, value adding and non-value adding steps. We have to see there would always be n number of process steps that would be carried out in a process. What are the value adding processes? What are the non-value adding processes? Analyzing process complexity. What are the data entry points, hands-off points, delivery points, etc. Definition of key metrics and arriving at baseline indicators. We have to define, when I say quality, it has to be measurable. So when we say measurable, there have to be certain metrics assigned to that. TAT, I suppose everybody knows what TAT stands for. This is turnaround time. Once the request is received, how much overall time is taken to deliver that service? That is the turnaround time. What is the acceptable error rate? So all these are the key metrics that need to be defined when we are doing the process analysis. Once the analysis is done, process re-engineering and defining to-be processes. If I talk of computerization, simple system analysis and design, we start with the existing system and propose a new system. So as is in the e-governance, in the process re-engineering mode is the current system. To be, what is expected? What would be the solution? What is the proposed system? That is to be. So process re-engineering and defining to be processes. Elimination or automation of non-value adding redundant activities. We've done the process analysis. We at the earlier stage, we know what are value adding, what are redundant processes or activities. So here we would take away all those redundant activities or non-value adding activities. Identification of solutions. This is a re-engineered process. Evaluation and selection of best solutions. Definition of to-be processes based on the evaluation. We would propose probably, let's say 2, 3, 4 solutions to this. We would evaluate and select the best based on the CBA, the cost benefit analysis. Once the candidate system is selected, once the to-be process is selected, based on this evaluation, it would be defined, firmed, Finalization of to-be processes with the department. So this would be finalized with the end user. Setting up of target KPIs. KPIs are key performance indicators. Process implementation, IT enablement and validation. That is the last stage of process re-engineering, wherein implementation takes place. Implementation of re-engineered processes, implementation of IT system to handle re-engineered process flow, putting in place mechanisms to monitor KPIs and continuous improvement, change management, legal frameworks, etc. So these are the different stages of process re-engineering. Started with problem identification and definition, vision and objective of process re-engineering, study of the existing system, study of the existing processes, doing the analysis of those processes, identifying the problem areas or the redundant processes, defining the key metrics, doing process re-engineering, defining and selecting the new system, finally the implementation. We would discuss certain success stories in GPR. One which I touched was Indian Railways. Fundamental rethinking that has happened. Do we really need to be physically present at the counter to get a ticket? Do we really need to submit the application form? Do we really need to have the ticket on a pre-printed railway stationery? Can the ticket information be made more easily available to the passenger? You automatically get a SMS that costs you nothing. So this is fundamental rethinking. Nobody ever even thought of that this can also happen. It's radical redesign. You can book tickets online. There is no time frame. There is no time constraint that they can be booked only from 9 to 5 in the evening or daytime. They can be booked anywhere, anytime. You can make the payments through credit cards, debit cards, online, whatnot. You can print your tickets yourself. You can send an SMS to find out the status of booking. So once this process re-engineering happened, radically the system was changed, processes were re-engineered with all foolproof methods and measures. I would not say that anybody could actually play with the system and get a wrong service. And finally, with the processes being re-engineered, we could achieve dramatic improvements. There is no hassle of queuing up. There is no hassle of traveling to the booking counter, convenience of booking tickets anytime, anywhere, freedom from travel agents. Otherwise, they always used to fleece people. Government savings on manpower and stationery. Another area which actually has done wonders is banking. I mean, all of us, people of my age, when we started using banks, we always had to walk down to the bank, fill up that withdrawal form, and take the money from the teller. N number of times he would say, the person is not there. I have to check out the ledger, your signatures, whatnot. If they are not matching, I'm unable to dispense cash to you. Banking, as a matter of fact, has undergone a sea change. I would try to elaborate banking. It was altogether manual at the first instance. Then there were computerized solutions to banks, and they were also standalone systems. In banking terminology, they were called TBAs, total bank automation, total branch automation, as a matter of fact. The working of a branch was automated. Then over a period of time, AWB came into being, anywhere banking. So branches of a particular bank within the city, they were connected. So from a decentralized mode, these different 4, 5, 6 branches in a particular city, they were connected, and we said that it was anywhere banking. Then over a period of time, core banking, CBS solutions came into picture, wherein a central repository of data is maintained and the services are provided to all the users 24/7. Fundamental rethinking: do we really need to be physically present at the branch or the counter? Do we really need to submit the application form at the counter? Can we do away with signature verification at the counter? Automatically a small window appears on the screen wherein the signatures are matched and the cash is disbursed. And as a matter of fact, you don't even have to go to the bank to do your normal banking app services. You have ATMs wherein you can withdraw cash anywhere, anytime. You can do transfer of funds online. You don't even have to go to the bank. So what redesign happened? Issues demand drafts online, transfer funds electronically from your own account, verification through user IDs and passwords, request the bank to courier the DD directly to the beneficiary. Now you just send one SMS or raise one service request that your checkbook is complete and you want to get a new checkbook. You just send a request and automatically the checkbook is received by the recipient in 5, 6, 7 days time. So what improvements happened? There was no hassle of queuing up, no hassle of traveling to the bank branch, convenience of issue of DD anytime, anywhere, freedom of babus, government savings on manpower. One more central government project that has actually, the 2, 3 actually, as a matter of fact, passports, they have gone a sea change. You can very well get your passports issued from the passport offices. You have those passport seva kendras. You can fill up your application form online, book your appointment, schedule your appointment as per your convenience online, and then go to the seva kendra and get the service within 2, 3 hours. And same is true for income tax department. You can very well off your own fill up your income tax returns, get those uploaded, and your job is done. When we talked of approach to GPR, there was this concept of as-is processes, present processes. I would touch something about how to understand the as-is process, the current process. When we do the as-is process study, we need to check what are the inputs. What is the input? Who supplies this input? How are the inputs provided? What are the interdependencies with other departments? What forms are filled and why they are filled? These are all inputs. Outputs, what is the output? When is the output generated? When is the time frame? What triggers the output? Who uses the output? What metrics do we use to measure the outcomes? Metrics are important. Always we talk of metrics when we talk of software, the quality. If we define certain metrics, we have to have measures to know what actually is the score. So what is their measure? How do we measure the metrics? How do we measure the quality. There have to be regulatory controls. What are the governing guidance, regulations, laws, budgets, and why? We have to see who are the people involved in this process. What is the activity performed by each person? What are the systems or the technology that are being presently used? So this is, through these things, we are able to understand what is happening in the current system, as is system. Once we have gathered information on these subjects, we have to get this validated. Who would validate this? This would be validated by the department, the concerned department. So you need to ensure that your understanding of the as-is process is complete and correct. So you would start with shared documented as-is process with the stakeholders. Stakeholders evaluate the understanding. They identify the gaps in understanding, if there are any gaps. They would discuss those gaps, and then they would be plugged up. Whosoever has undertaken this as-is study, he would plug those gaps and come out with the revised version of the document. Identify the problems, issues, and expectations with the process. This was the current system. This is identification of the problems, identification of the issues, and what are the expectations. Problems, non-conformance to the defined processes and procedures due to skill gaps, lack of common understanding, resource constraints. These are the problems. Issues, systematic gaps where processes and procedures are not defined or ill-defined. Expectations that process owners, users, and other stakeholders have from world-class best practices. Across the world, the similar kind of services are being provided, and what are the deliverables through those service providers? Everybody would expect that I should always also get the best. So service delivery within minutes, self-service or online services. These are the expectations. I would expect that everything is available to me online. By the click of a button, it is available. When we try to identify a poor process, it would always be having certain indicators. Straight away, we would get to know that this is a poor process, a ill-defined process. Indicators of a poor process are too much movement, too much re-entry and or copying, standard formats not easily available, process too much disintegrated. Process needs many manual inputs requiring references from other documents. Customers need to provide same information and or data multiple times. Activities, information, data that does not serve any purpose and can be eliminated. So any activity or the information which is not serving any purpose, that can be eliminated. Activities, information, data, documents that can be integrated, put together. Activities or the processes that can be simplified. Activities, process, information, data that can be automated. What can be automated? Like if we need to receive an application, we can get this automated through either an online process, or we can ask for, let's say, a OMR based application form. So there are a number of ways of getting this automated. What is the best suited thing for a particular process? Process where three major benefits of IT, that is independence from place, time, and person, are not present and can be utilized. So these three benefits of information technology, that is place, time, and person, they can be best put to use when we are redefining or redoing a process. If the process is a multiple window process, it is a poor process. In any given poor process, there are various verbs which have no business value. Copying, collating, counting, preparing, searching, accumulating, revising, editing, checking, approving, storing, filling, whatnot. These are all, they have no value. They have no impact on the process. Capturing the voice of customer allows us to align our work and processes to customer needs. When we were doing computerization, the basic computerization, voice of customer was not even taken into account. We were just studying the current system, coming out with the proposed new solution, which was automated, which was computerized. But in order to provide quality service in time with lesser cost, customer's voice has to be heard and listened. And accordingly, the solution has to be designed and provided in such a way that the customer is satisfied. So capturing voice of customer, it allows us to align our work and processes to customer needs. We can incorporate customer information into strategic decisions. What customers need exists that we are not currently meeting. What service customers feel are unnecessary. How does our service compare to other state governments? हम जो सर्विस दे रहे हैं बाकी स्टेट गवर्नमेंट्स में क्या हो रहा है, वहां सर्विस कैसे दी जा रही है? इज इट बेटर ऑफ और इज इट वर्स ऑफ? हाउ कैन वी फर्दर improve our service delivery? What are the current world-class levels of performance? This is important, and that is the reason why people undertake so much study tours on foreign lands to see what is happening worldwide. We can incorporate the findings into product, process, service design. All these findings, all these studies, they can be incorporated into our process or the service delivery design, what we are going to do. So this voice of customer data can also be used to drive process improvements. There's certain process re-engineering principles that need to be followed. Redesigning the existing processes, elimination of non-value added activities. Jitni bhi non-value activities hai, they have to be eliminated. Organize the process around the outcomes. Outcome is important, not the process itself or the rules and regulations. They are important. Important is the outcome. So we have to redesign the process in such a way that it is outcome centric, building quality in the source. So these are process re-engineering principles. One is redesigning existing processes, reworking the way a process is executed. We need to rework how a process is being executed. Process tasks and steps may remain largely the same, but how and where the process is executed may be changed. We can at least change that. If a process is mandatory, it has to be done, like a student has to apply. Maybe it should not walk down to the university or the institute to take admission. He can fill the form online. Replacing processes completely, removing the process. You can even outsource the process. Like when we do the result evaluation, maybe the scanning part is outsourced. The university or the board can do the evaluation part, but the scanning part can be outsourced. We can automate the process. So there are n number of ways. process implementation and validation, implementation of re-engineered processes, implementation of IT system to handle re-engineered process flow. Once the new system has taken over, it has to be implemented. It has to be IT enabled. Once the system is implemented, we further have to put in place all the mechanisms to monitor KPIs, the key performance indicators. And this has to be a continuous improvement. As a matter of fact, when we talk of TQM, total quality movement, it is not continuous, it is continual improvement. There is always a scope of improvement. Like we took that example of railways. From that pre-printed stationery, that was first stage of probably providing services. Then we did away with that pre-printed stationery. Ticket was being printed on the plain piece of paper. Now there is no need of printing, you can just show the SMS. So you need to continuously bring improvements in the system. Finally, change management and legal framework changes, etc., they also have to be managed. How the change is being managed. This diagram depicts from a as-is to a to-be model. The current system, which was as-is, the changes can be in terms of technology, physical changes, infrastructure, business processes change, re-engineering and management structure, they change, employees' preparedness and acceptance to change. So this all comes under change management. From this as-is to be, we have to manage each of these, that is technology, infrastructure, management structure, employees' preparedness, and their acceptance to change. And when we implement and manage change, it starts with a very fundamental step, that is assess department's readiness for change. From bottom to top, identify, empower, and train change agents, finalize goals and timelines, communicate this change and need for change, identify new roles and responsibilities, train employees and equip them to adopt change, implement the change, monitor and evaluate the change. Once the change is implemented, it has to be monitored, it has to be evaluated. Identify success patterns. What are the success patterns? Align reward and recognition, and finally replicate the success stories. So how would we ensure the success of a GPR? How would we say that a process re-engineering that has been undertaken and has been implemented, it is successful? The first and foremost thing for ensuring the success of GPR is commitment from the top management and acceptance of responsibility. The top management of this department or the institute has to have total commitment that this change is necessary and there is certain responsibility attached to us. We have to provide better services to the citizens or the students. So there has to be that commitment. Setting expectations that are realistic and not over-ambitious. Voice of customer should be heard of. We should try to meet up all the expectations, but they should be built over a period of time. Setting expectations that are realistic. Realistic goals should be achieved and then they should be built and evolved over a period of time. Requirements of target groups are concerned. When you try to address a particular target group, see what are their requirements, see what are their expectations, meet up those requirements give solutions, better services to this target group, and then build further. Change your target audience. So it should be built over a period of time, step by step. Business case analysis is completed. This is important. Agar case analysis complete nahi hai, to you would not be able to give a better solution. Legal issues are identified and addressed. You don't have to carry out a change just for the sake of getting that change, probably for the sake of giving better quality or service delivery. Improving delivery of service is okay, but you actually have to see all your legal issues are identified and addressed. You cannot do away with the systems. You cannot find a shortcut to the system as such. Focus on developing long-term solutions. Remember, business process re-engineering is not solely technology driven. It is just not technology driven. Technology is just a mode. We are implementing technology. We are implementing business process re-engineering through technology. Prior experience in re-engineering efforts, this is important. We need to do the case studies. We need to study what is happening across the country or worldwide. Try to take learnings from their experiences and accordingly see what best we can do to bring about the change. Continuous process improvement mindset contrary to the belief that GPR is a quick fix. Business process re-engineering is not a quick fix. And this would not, once it happens, once a new system, a better governed system is in place, that is not the end of it. There is always a scope of improvement. Continuous performance measurement. Right from the beginning of this discussion, we've been talking about quality. Quality would always be in terms of measures, and it has to be measured. You always have to have SLAs defined. You have to have the record that is maintained to prove and show that this quality is being monitored and measured and it's being achieved. Change management. So all these steps would actually ensure that your process re-engineering is successful. Thank you.
Okay. Any questions from this nodal center? Okay. Now we move to different nodal centers. First, Government Polytechnic College, Jalna, Maharashtra. Any questions from your side? GP Jalna. Okay. Any question? Any question? Do you have any question? Do you have any question or not? Okay. Then we move to MMU Ambala, Haryana. Do you have any questions over there? Any questions from your side, ma'am?
Hello, sir. No, we don't have any queries, sir. Thank you.
Okay, and we request to ensure the participation also at your nodal center. So because we are into the final day and you have already attended our program in a good sense, but now on the final day it has decreased. So it doesn't look nice. So please request the participants to join for this session. Thank you. Thank you. Now we come to the next nodal center, that is Government Women Polytechnic College, Jaipur. GWP. Sure.
Yes, sir. There is only one question. So, how the requirements of target group will ensure the success of GPR?
GPR is, it was never said that the requirements of the target group would ensure the success of GPR. It was just the input, because once the target group is identified and whatever is the expectation of that target group, whatever service is to be provided to that target group, you have to do analysis, back-end analysis at our end the service provider who's giving this service. So
Sir,
how I can, yeah.
sir, please explain it with an example of any target group.
Okay, in case of, let's say, an institute, the first and the foremost target group can be a student, right? So right from the time when the student takes admission and he ultimately passes out from the institute, he's certified and gets his certificate. That is the complete process he undergoes, right? While achieving certain education. Now, student probably is my target group, right? Now, when I would see what are his expectations, he would expect that he's not been given any hardships when he's submitting his application, not being given any hardships when he's being admitted, when we do counseling. Now, when you do online counseling, the student doesn't have to travel from his hometown to your institute and see whether he has been allocated any seat or not. So it is all online. So that is ease that is being provided to the student. So all these are the requirements. Let's say then finally once he is certified, he is given the certificate. Earlier the student maybe they were waiting for getting their certificates for 6 months down the line. Still the certificates were not being issued by the universities. Now when we do a process re-engineering, and instead of giving certificates physically, probably now the ultimate step of DigiLocker is towards this thing only, that any issuing university or the board would actually put this certificate on the DigiLocker. So the student would not have to even carry out this certificate and submit the photocopies of his certificate to any institute or the government department, but he would just give his identity, and through the DigiLocker, it would be checked and verified that this person has done this particular education. So this is how you can say that a target audience is identified, their requirements or the expectations are analyzed, and you try to devise or redo a process in such a way, you re-engineer the process in such a way that the services are provided to the recipient with better quality, lesser time, lesser cost.
Thank you for the explanation, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Any other queries from your center, ma'am? Any other queries from your center? Any other queries?
Hello.
No,
Hello. Sure.
no more queries, sir. Thank you.
Hello.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. We come to the next center. Hanji, we are getting your voice.
Hello. Hello.
Hanji, you are from which college, sir? Speak. We are getting your voice.
Sir, Gandhi Engineering College.
Hanji, Gandhi Engineering College. We were coming to you only. Ask your query.
Sir, so discussion regarding the service related to some e-service, that quality. So, sir, when we apply some passport or everything, and you mentioned that it's a delay also, even
Yeah.
also it should be dispatched, it should be delay. Sir, if passport is also now they are having provide e-portal, e-portal. Even
Correct.
also they are adopting e-portal. Why they having late? Is there having physical hierarchy is one obstacle for that?
No, sir, as a matter of fact, you would accept that now the passport office has also come out with passport seva kendras.
Sir,
So there is a lesser delay. You can always apply your passport online,
sir,
book an appointment. You don't have to really go by their time slot that is given by the department. You can book your own appointment as per your convenience, as per your schedule, and then go on that particular appointment.
but actually, sir, most of the time it should be as per schedule and time also it should be given. But
Yeah.
on same schedule, they may not follow it actually. It should be either difficulty in concern of their manpower and software, what they managing their e-portal.
No, sir. As a matter of fact, there is no such constraint as regards to the manpower. As a matter of fact, when you walk into any passport seva kendra these days, even the passport officers also sit in that seva kendra itself. I mean, actually, the mode that has been TCS is providing this service.
Sir.
The front end or the main staff that is dealing with till the time your fee is being collected, it is
Sir.
being done through the TCS officials. But wherein the verification part comes into picture, the documents are verified by the passport officers who sit there itself in the Seva Kendra. So I don't think there is a delay. Maybe yes, there is always a scope of improvement. That is the reason why we say that it has to evolve over a period of time. Right?
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Any other query from the Nodal Center? Okay, then thank you. I thank Shri Deepak Vasan sir for being with us for such a wonderful session on process reengineering for an effective governance in technical institutions. So I thank you for sparing time and coming from Delhi for on our request on an immediate basis. And I thank all the participants at all the Nodal Center, and we break here for a quick 15 minutes tea break. And we have with us our next speaker for the day, and we will be starting dot at 11:30. So I request the Noodle Centers to be back within 15 minutes. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
The tea is ready. Dr. S.K. Deveja, Professor and Head EDIC Department. Shall we start? Okay, very good morning. Welcome to the second session of the final day of the training program. So before we start with this session, so I just would like to inquire from one of the nodal center whether they are getting our voice. So GP Jalna, Maharashtra, are you getting our voice? Are you hearing us?
Yes, getting the voice.
Thank you very much. Okay, assuming that all of the centers are also getting our voice, so we quickly resume back to our second session of the final day of the training program that is being conducted on e-governance, eco-preneurship and green IT in technical institutions from 16th to 20th January 2017. So today for this session we have with us Professor Lakhbir Singh Ji, who is Associate Professor of DAV College, Jalandhar, Punjab, and also are president of an organization named PEHL. So whatever I say, it will be I will be short of words to introduce sir, because sir has worked a lot and is working a lot for the different stratas of society. So sir is I will leave the detailed one. I would request sir to briefly introduce also himself, because I may be short in that. But sir is into, as per my interaction with him, he has trained more than 2,700 rural women under different schemes of NABARD. He's a very active person involved, his organization involved in raising blood for the needy. And also sir is running child labor schools, school for the children whose parents are working as laborer in different industries. And also when I interacted with some of the students, what I found is that when sir took me to over there, सर said आज आपसे चंडीगढ़ से इंजीनियर आए हैं जो आपको इंजीनियर बनाएंगे. तो ही shouldered such a responsibility कि मेरे को लगा कि how would I do it, but he did it. What he did, he said कि हम जो वाटर कूलर का इनॉग्रेशन है वो अमरदेव करेंगे. और जब बच्चों में को इकट्ठा किया क्लास में, तो उनसे एक बच्चे से पूछा, उसने इंट्रोडक्शन अपना बताओ अपने बारे में. तो ही सेड कि मैं ना पहले जुआ खेलता था. ही सेड हिज नेम. तो पूछा कि क्या कहाँ से जुआ सीखा, तो कहते बड़े लोगों से. तो मैंने पूछा बड़े लोग कौन है, तो कहते पापा लोग. तो कहते सर आए, सर ने हमें कहा कि आप मेरे स्कूल में अगर आओगे, स्कूल आओगे, तो मैं तुम्हें अच्छे बुक्स दूंगा, बैग दूंगा, कपड़े दूंगा. एंड उन्होंने कहा आप हमारे पेरेंट्स से बात करो. सर ने उनके पेरेंट्स से बात किया, कन्विंस किया, बच्चे वो आए. देन ही शेयर्ड कि सर ने हमें डांस सिखाया ट्रेनर्स के थ्रू. देन उस डांस के बेस पे हमने एक कंपटीशन में पार्ट लिया है, और जहाँ पे आपके कैम्ब्रिज के बच्चे और स्कूल के और हम थे, एंड वी वॉन द कंपटीशन. That was the thing. And this Children's Day also we organized Pehla organized, and I was able to offer my services in whatever sense I can. So we organized a wonderful event was there in which such students showed their talent in maybe in terms of their painting, maybe in their dance and other things. And apart from it, sir has more than 300 programs with different television recording studios, maybe like Doordarshan, a program named Zindagi and More, where he interviews the person who are especially who are overcoming their difficulties in life, and they are not bowing down to those difficulties and performing well in different aspects. So I am honored to have you, sir, over here. And despite one fact to be shared, he is suffering from a cancer, which is 3rd stage, 4th time repeated. And both the chemos, medicinal also, injectable also, and radiotherapy also going on simultaneously. And 11 years back, the doctor said that he has only 60 days to live, if I am not wrong. And he's alive, one of the finest case in front of us. And I wish him a very long life, and we need your blessings, sir. We need such kind of people like you for many more years who can guide us, mold us, and in this today's deteriorating society can withhold our confidence that still the people like you are there. So I welcome you, sir, to this platform, and without taking any further time between you and the audience, I request to be for the session with the audience. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, Engineer Amardev. I'm not capable of the word you said for me, but I promise that I will try to be to that level which you have projected for me. वो क्षमा ही क्या जो किसी एक अंजुमन में जले, कोई ऐसी क्षमा जगाओ जो सभी के काम आए. NITTR is doing such kind of job to enlighten the minds, to enlighten the society, to train the society for the world in which we are living today, the digital world, the world of technocrats and the world of technology. Technology in itself, it's a vast subject or very important, and it plays an important role in the society, in our life. As mentioned by Mr. Amardev, I am in front of you only because of the advancement of the technology. The technology we use in every sector now, see at our home, right from the kitchen to the bathroom, so many technical things and technological advancement we are enjoying over there. And in medical technology, the foremost and very important one thing of medical science and medical technology, that is bone marrow transplant. The word bone marrow transplant, like a plant to get from a place and to put some other place, and we see the germination of the new buds, and we feel happy that I have put that plant here and it started growing. And myself, I have gone through bone marrow transplant in 2007, and I have seen the cell germinating in me. It's a very technical process and very sensitive, advanced process that that technology takes around 28 days to transform a man from the back life to the new life. And only because of medical technology, one can see two lives in one life. So I'm that type of fortunate who has used this technology by the medical science to relive in this society. And second thing I want to mention here, that it is the technology that we do have radiation over here, and such kind of huge machines of radiation I have seen number of time while being on those radiotherapy machines. And again, this is the advancement of technology and use of technology, that we can go through the minute investigations of human body or any living body to find the diseases, and then we can use that technology to treat the diseases with the radiation and such kind of other rays. So as Mr. Amardev revealed here, I'm associate professor at DAV College Jalandhar and founder president of Pahal named youth organization. I'm in touch with so many organizations at district level, state level, at national level, as well as at international level. I'm interacting with so many organizations internationally, and locally I'm member to every department of local government in the capacity of advisor, and local institutions. Also, I am intervening in the sector of human development or personality development or in different subjects. So I'm pleased to be here today to talk on a review of technological development till date, an indispensable need for enviropreneurship. So the objective of this session are the first point, that how we started towards developing a technology while finding out imitating the nature, as we often talk while talking of this thing, the development, that a rolling log has been seen by a primitive man, and idea came to mind that we can use this wheel to transfer the things and some technological advancement. This is the role of technology that started running right from that primitive man, and till today, after 1,000 years of inventions, innovative development, as I referred earlier, what stage of technology today, that we have two parallel words. One is actual world, physical world, and the second one is virtual world, and in between we are acting. Then what kind of virtual world we do have, that we have created the world as global village. So there's some happened during the years. If I talk of recent 2000 years, what change happened in this advancement of technology, or all the things that we started in the Christ era, 2000 years back, we do have only population roughly 20 crores. And the second point I'm talking, after 1400 years, during the time of Shri Guru Nanak Dev Ji, it was 40 crores. And when we are having 20 crores, the forest in the society, the base of the environment, that was around 70% of the land mass. And when after 1400 years back, after that was a little bit reduced up, around 68% forest cover and 40 crores of the population. And then after 200 years, at the time of Shri Guru Gobind Singh Ji, it was around roughly 80 crores and forest cover, that was 65% of the total land mass. This is the base of Eco-preneurship. That is why I am indicating these points. And now at the time of ours, when the head count has been over 7 billion, the forest cover on the earth is roughly 40%. And if I talk of my India, my great India, that is 17-18%. And if I refer to this land, land of rivers, land of waters, Punjab, it is roughly 4%. A dangerous thing that we are having in the sector of environment. And what challenges during this development happened? Global warming is there. Everybody enlightened is talking of the global warming. Everything is being changed because of global warming. The temperature of the earth, the life of microorganism, the temperature of human body. There are so many changes in the all living organism or living being, only because, and climate changes has been happened on the earth. The nature of local species of all that, maybe of wildlife and human being changed because of, and we are facing changes in the health conditions, lifestyle being changed because of this gap that happened within the development. And it's a big question in front of life because of all such kind of technologies. They are wonderful technology that we can do wonders with the technology, but even then we have a question that what would be life where there is no oxygen, because we need at least 33 to 35% forest cover for a balanced ecosystem or balanced life over the earth of the total landmass. But what happened? That we have above 50,000 square kilometers of landmass of our land, Punjab, but we have only forest cover of roughly 1800 square kilometers. This is the challenge but we can fight this challenge with eco-preneurship. Need of the hour is entrepreneurship. Why? To employ all manpower for earning livelihood through positive means. Yeah, there are so many entrepreneurships, but what is required that we should have such kind of entrepreneurship which can protect and save the life and the society simultaneously. We can't eat coins or rupees. We need grain. And which grain? Natural grain. There are efforts being done, and most required, the first priority sector is health, then second one, education and training, and third important one is environment. When we talk of the development of this word parallel to the technology, we do have the smallest unit, viable unit of the society on the earth is village, a commune. And why we ask this unit viable? Because it is approachable. Every corner of the village is approachable. But as I referred earlier, that we have created the whole world like a village under the globalization or a global village. The status of village, what kind of village we were having, self-reliant village or self-sustainable village. It was often said that in the village you need only salt. Each and everything was available in the village. But what is it today? Village is there, but empty. Total darkness in the village. No one is working, and we often there huge cry that there are drugs and diseases all over the society. So here comes this plight that technology has penetrated everywhere, but there is lack of the use of technology in a positive manner for the sustainable development. We're talking of sustainable development all over the world. All the leading organizations like UNO, WHO, World Bank, they're talking of the sustainable development. But actually in practice at village level and at all other levels up to urbanization and globalization, that technology is not being used in a very positive manner for the sustainable development and for the prioritize areas all the time. So we have been referred long back priority areas of this society from which we are talking of the enviropreneurship. Pavan Guru, Pani Pita, Mata Tartumat. The air is our master, the water is the father, and earth the great mother of all. So if we fix this priority and we keep in mind that we need to use technology while having these three concepts in the center of our all development, why to concentrate? I am of the view that in the sustainable world, in the living world, what the most important thing on the earth for a living being, that is oxygen, pran. without oxygen or without pran, one starts. I can't have one living. I can't say. I can say one dies, started dying within 1 minute, and within 4 minutes, person goes brain dead. And then what is the fun of living? That brain is dead, but person is alive. So we have to, while talking of entrepreneurship, we need to keep it in mind that environment is such a sector that it should be prioritized even in entrepreneurship, and we should work first of all on eco-preneurship. So enviropreneurship, what is that? The environment lead to sustainability and longevity. We want to live long, healthy life, and that is only possible if we first of all, and by all means, we concentrate the environment, and naturally it will give us sustainability and longevity and healthy life. But what kind of entrepreneurship today is doing? They have the certain different objectives in that domain, that is being worked for profitability only, that is being worked for wealth only. The target is money. How we evaluate the person today? We are asking him, what is your salary, how much you are earning, what package you got. This is the first question, but this is not true. We need life, we need not money. We do have a anecdote that a person with a lot of medicine got promised by the god that whenever and wherever he touches a thing, that will turn into gold. And that fellow touches his daughter at home, and daughter goes off golden. We can't eat gold. We can't talk to gold. We can't smile to gold. So we need actually life and our family and our society, and which society? Healthy, long living society. And for that we need enviropreneurship, and we need the entrepreneurships in the sector of environment. Basically, hierarchy of sustainable development is we need, first of all, the technical information, how we can use technology for the development and for the sustainable development. We need the knowledge of that all system, and for that purpose we need holistic wisdom. The holistic is such kind of concept that only a life or blissful life is possible in the holistic vision. If we do have holistic development, holistic technological inputs, and we can have outputs of holistic development, and that will lead to sustainable development. And this was here in the Eastern Earth, and I can say in India, it was prevalent in the earlier times. What is the need of today? What we need to do? We need to stop. We need a pause and to rethink that what we have achieved till today. As I seen, what is achievement? That the world population above the 7 billion, but oxygen decreased, shrinked. We do not have the resources to live. Then we need today to rethink what to do, and having technological resources, we need to innovate. We need innovative ideas, we need innovative projection, we need innovative system, we need innovative methods that we may put those in practice and in sustainable mode. And we need to execute all those innovative things to practice on the earth. a physical way. Most of the time we talk of virtual earning, smart money, smart earning, all those things not giving us life. They are creating money only. Then at every scale we need to work. We need to work first of all at personal level, then at family level, then at the smallest unit village level. Then we need to work at all our region level, state level, national level, and international level, because environment is such kind of concept that there are no boundaries. We can have political boundaries, we can have geographical boundaries, we can, like China wall and barbed wire, we can have so many types of boundaries. But in environment, in air, we don't have any boundaries. We can't create any boundaries, and this is open world. That is why the boundaries are working on human beings only having passport and so many IDs. But on the other side, think of migratory birds. They travel thousands of kilometers without any passport. They can go anywhere. They can spend their summer in Siberia, and they can spend their winter in Harikapatan in Punjab. What a lovely moment that they keep on flying. The message of this place they take to Siberia, and the message of that place they bring here. So we need to work with the technology at every scale under the concept of Eco-preneurship. Now, what is there in entrepreneurship? It's not the only objective is not wealth. There is wealth, but there is health and wealth. When we are talking of entrepreneurship in ecology or environment, first we are having life, health, then it leads to wealth also. When it happens, when environment becomes the business, we provide all the things that give life, that give oxygen, that give Swachhta, Swachh Bharat, and all the concept related to life and cleanliness and very scenic, beautiful beauty. And the second time, it's creating money also. Such kind of concept of environment we need in today's commercial world or capital era of today. We need such kind of work in the sector of environment. I often talk while talking of these things that there are certain areas which need not to be private, need to be public. But if we are going for privatization or corporate working, we should work in such an innovative way that we should first of all, with high priority, we should give to environment, and we should innovate, integrate our efforts to the cause of environment, from which we can give environmental resources to this earth, to the masses of this earth. But having entrepreneurship out of that, I think that we can make this world beautiful. Even we are having scenic aesthetic beauty one side, we are having life, and other side we are having business also. So such kind of attitude we need further. What are the basic principle of Eco-preneurship? The bringing market principle to resolve environmental problems. As I said, that we have a bigger percentage of trees or the forest, roughly 4%. And what we need it up to 35%. It's a big gap, but we can't do it in one day or in one go. It requires lot of time to grow a tree. It needs at least 15 years. If we make a business that we will grow trees, but we will generate funds out of that, after 5 years, the tree cropping is that after 5 years, some trees they are of a certain cost. I think roughly one tray after 5 years it goes up to at least 4,000 rupees. If with this purpose we invest our money for 5 years in a big size of forest, see how much money we are generating with the FD, environmental FD of 5 years, and during those 5 years, how much oxygen we are generating, and how much footprints carbon we are reducing that. Then we need to solve the environmental problem by using the principles of economics and market. As where we watch one side the market and certain formulas of economics that solving environmental problems that give us solution, and that is only possible through the green technology. I remember here a German company. We do have a tradition of dunas and plates of tree leaves. What that company did there, they formed some plates in a very special manner, very beautiful plates out of the tree leaves only. While working the economy of that system, very simple, that only tree leaves that we are they are molding them to a plate size. Then what kind of business they have done? They have started exporting the green plates. So we have that tradition of 1,000 years of making those plates under the name of Duna or Pattal in Himachal for the 1,000 years. But a German company, they are importing leaves from India, but they got the patent of that. And this is eco-preneurship. The thing that we're using for 1,000 years, but they got the patent of that technology. With certain machines, they started pressing the leaves into the shape of a plate, and they have done wonderful business while exporting to the other European countries and fetching good money out of that. This is the environmental business. We need a shift, as I referred earlier, that when we talk of entrepreneurship, there should be first concept need to come to our mind, that why not eco-preneurship? We have roughly 6.5 lakhs of villages in India. I estimate that in one village, with this concept, the first to concentrate on the eco or on the enviropreneurship, we can employ or we can generate employment at least for 25 people in one village. See how big size of income generation resources are lying in the sector of environment or enviropreneurship. There are two types of activism. One is confrontal activism. What we do, there are rallies, demonstrations being done by different environmentalists. We cry to stop polythene. We cry to stop or ban plastics. But what is the alternative required? This is not required that thousands and lakhs people they are having a demonstration to stop different processes. Those are harming. That we protest to have laws and enactment to stop certain practices, those damage environment. But why not we are finding solution and having money for that? That we should create certain systems. Today's world, we can, in the world of digitalization, we can have so many applications, apps for to save the environment, and we can have so many systems or projections to save environment, and we should advocate for that. Let us introduce such kind of technology to environment. The developed countries who are concentrating on the environment, they do have such kind of machines that they transplant the trees of big size of 10 years or 15 years. They with huge machines, they put that tree out and put in front of some a house or some bungalow or somewhere else. So this practice, what they do, they bring the oxygen resource from the forest to some other place, and within few days they create some aesthetic scene or very scenic beauty only with this. We want to work on technology in such a way that we should produce such kind of machinery or technology to sowing the plants, to transplanting the plants, to trimming the plants. There's so many processes that what we need, that is a solution based approach. We should find the solution to each and everything to which we negate while being called as environmentalist or environmental activist. So possible avenues, there are only few that I'm mentioning here. The list is exhaustive, the big list we do have. There's the waste management. As I referring in, the population of every sector has increased to alarming level. And we few years back we said that there is population explosion, and after explosion we don't have any control. Particularly on the developing countries, we don't have any control over the population, and we're trying so many systems to count the heads and to identify the heads. Sometimes we start ration cards, and other time we start PAN cards, and then we are having Aadhaar cards. It is the only efforts that we are trying to actually head count. But that big size of population gave us big problems also. They have generated a lot of waste. What kind of population we are having? The quality wise, there's big question over the population we are having. If there is quality population addressing to the each and every aspect and problem of the life, then no problem, population may go to any size. But if the quality is questionable, then we need to have this question over there, that we have produced endless garbage or waste. Whenever we enter the capital city of India, see the mountains of waste. But in a wise society, you can't see such kind of wastage. The waste, to identify and to manage waste and to process waste, we need large number of people and technology for that. Basically, we need the technology through which we can reduce the wastage. Then we need the technology which can segregate the waste. Then we need to innovate technology to recycle the waste. Then we do have lot of scope, big scope. I think basic and large scope we do have of awareness and education of ecology, of environment, and of eco-preneurship. That we should put in the minds of the youth that this is the prime sector of entrepreneurship in the sector of environment or environpreneurship. That should come first to the mind, that why not to work in environment sector, that one thing you are generating money, you are having your job or business, and on the other side you are doing some thing that is sustainable and giving life to the coming generations also, and reducing the problems of the society. Then protection of the sources, as referred with the reference of Shri Guru Nanak Dev Ji's Shlok, Pavan Guru Pani Pita Mata Dharat Mahat. We need to give importance to the air as Guru, as master. And when cutting of the felling of the trees, we should think that we are cutting our subclavian while we are cutting the tree. This is the life, and we should save, we should protect it. Then water, without air, their life is only for 4 minutes, and without water, a few days, and without food, the land, the food, we can live more than for 90. We do have an example of Sundarlal Bahuguna, the well-known environmental activist of India. He lived a few years back, he lived without food for more than 90 years. So first concentration is the air, then water, then land, and every sector needs a lot of technological advancement to protect all these resources. Then we need the energy efficiency system, in which we need to rate the energy efficiency. Then we need to promote the use of energy efficiency system. Everything is based on energy today in our home. All the things are electronic and technical, and all use energy. So if we start the awareness and education of promotion of energy, although there is efforts are being done, but those are very meager, very small, and very few efforts. In comparison to that, we need big size of and large number of efforts to save and protect this earth with the energy efficiency. Then, as talked earlier, the forestation and tree plantation is the big resource that one can save this earth and life. And secondly, it can be a big source of entrepreneurship or enviropreneurship. In that sector, we need a plantation in a protected way on the places where we can reserve that for the forest. The forest is the lifeline of the environment and lifeline of the society. If there is no forest, then earth will go barren, and there's no possibility of life or living. I know there are some cities in the world, in the history, it was needed to evacuate those cities from the human population only because of they do have a lot of technology, industrial development, but they could not plant trees over there. And certain time their mothers, they started giving birth to paralyzed children, and they have to immediately evacuate the place only because of lack of plantation. And plantation can be a big source of money. Why the big trees, our representing our elders, the people and bird, they have been fell down only because of money. The people has got a lot of money because of lack of this knowledge that without trees you can't live, but only they saw the money behind and they fell those trees. And now we are observing that we are facing the consequences in the form of hypertension, diabetes, and cancer above all. I remember here a report of a medical journal of America, Lancet, of 2010. In 1 year in India, 5.5 lakh people died because of cancer only. Cancer occurs where there is no oxygen. And cancer can't survive in the presence of oxygen. That we should use technology in such a way that we should have a big size of plantation. Each and every place we should have trees, beautiful trees of different types. Then we need to protect the plantations. What is happening there? Every year we plant millions of trees, but forest cover that does not increase. Why? Because we plant, we do have the documentation of planting of the trees, but on the earth there are no trees. In this sector, technology can do wonder. We should have such kind of application in connection with the GPS data, and where the tree is being planted, that is being documented in the satellite, and we can question those people who are planting the trees that you have planted that tree. It cost, you have spent some money, and out of that, after a few years, it can generate money, but where is that tree? Where has gone? It need to be protected. First to plant, then to protect, and above all the both things, plantation and protection, we need awareness and education of this thing, that there is no important thing than the tree. इन्हीं की कृपा से सजे हम हैं. We are here only because of the forest, because of the tree. So not only tree, if we save the tree, we save the forest, and we save the forest life. If we have such kind of technology, and what wonders can be done. It is said that wealth of India and wealth of China, that lies in the forest, because such kind of precious plants, herbs are possible to be grown here in this part of our country, and in various parts of our country. It's such kind of beautiful composition of various types of weathers and various types of lands. Sometimes we have plains, and we have mountains, we have semi-mountains, and every type of plants we can plant, and every type of plant can generate a lot of money for us. And first it gives money, after first it gives life. So life and money, both things we can generate with the technology of forestation. In these all steps, integration, if we integrate these things, as I was referring earlier, with smart mobile phone apps, it can be documented, communicated, and we can have a big networks of such kind of events, activities, and of entrepreneurship. And we can use internet technology for the campaigning of environmental aspect, that may be climate changes aspects, or global warming aspects, or decreasing the forest cover, or we can give happy news through the increasing of forestation. I often say that if you want to have a long life and healthy life, you may plant trees. I myself, as referred earlier, suffering from cancer, very serious cancer of bone marrow. I often say, if you increase the forest cover of this earth, you can eliminate so many types of cancers. But technology can do wonders with all these things. We should go for technological innovations for daily use products of environmental. We should work in such a way that everything should be conveyed. If we are producing some organic fruits, that should be marketed through these type of applications. If we produce vegetables, and we can have integrated approach, having trees and vegetables and fruits simultaneously, and we can have composite programs for such kind of use of technology. While talking of environment or tree plantation, I often say, if I concentrate only on Punjab today. India has roughly 6.5 lakhs, 6 lakhs 50,000 villages, and Punjab has 12,400 villages of habitation. Some villages are big. I'm of the estimate that there is possibility of planting at least 5,000 trees in a village. If we start, we create a group of 10 or 15 young people having very simple +2 education, and we give them the target that you are only to plant trees, nurture them, and protect them for being destruction or for being vanished. If they plant 1,000 tree in the first year and 1,000 in the second year, they keep on going 1,000 every year. Within the period of 5 years, they have planted trees in the number of 5,000. What they should do in the next year of the 6th year, they should fell down the 800 trees out of the first 1,000 trees, and see what size of money that they will replace. Only, not only to fell down, only in the 6th year they again plant nearby 1,000 trees, and out of first 1,000 they should get out 800 trees, and one tree cost roughly for 5,000. How big size of money they have generated in the fifth year? About 40 lakhs. And next year again, every year they will produce 40 lakhs of rupees only by the trees. But in between, there are so many things will happen. Those trees will start cleaning the air of that area. That they will give oxygen, and people will start living healthy, having long life. And every year they can have some income out of the trimming of those trees. And say in the more than 12,000 villages, if they do such kind of activity, how green Punjab we can make, and how big size of youth we can they can have entrepreneurship. This is called this will be a very good example of Eco-preneurship. And related to these things, technologies needed to be developed or innovated. And for developing technology, how many entrepreneurs can work only to develop the technology? And that technology need to be transferred to the rural areas. For transferring that technology to the rural areas, how many youth can be entrepreneur in that sector? So technology can do wonders if we go for the such kind of activities. We do have experience of working in some of the events. We have worked on electronic waste control program in the schools only. With the very small initiative, we surprised to see a big size. We worked only on mobiles only, and mobiles and accessories related to mobiles, and working only on 400 elementary or high schools, we could collect roughly 25 quintals of electronic waste only of mobile. And see, if we talk to reach the every household having collection of this type of gadgets which are abundant and not in use, you can see abundancy of the electronic waste. what happens and what is the role of technology here? First, that with the awareness and education, we collected that gadgets which earlier we produced, first of all having mining of metals, then processing, then making those gadgets in the industrial world, then they came to the end user. And how much energy we used to for the mining, and what type of losses we have made during the mining to the earth, that maybe forest felling, we get those from the earth, and upper surface sources are being damaged because of mining, and we have done that damage. After that, with the warming in the industry, again we have done such kind of harm to this environment. And at the end user, when it is not in use, again if we collect that electronic waste and we send it to a responsible recycler through the modern technology, then we are helping the environment and we are generating the money. What is there? Each and every metal and every part of every type of machines or technology or electronics that is possible to recycle it, and after recycling we can produce so many things out of that. But if it goes traditional way to the kabadia, and through kabadia it is being dismantled without any proper technology, with the illiterate or unaware people. First of all, they are damaging their personal health. Secondly, they are when they are burning the residue, they are again damaging. What is happening with this electronic waste? A million and million tons are being collected here in Silampur market in Delhi, and there are thousands of small children. They are put in child labor, and manually they are putting the things into acid, bringing out acid only with the manual hands. Then they are getting it out to different metals, gold, silver, everything they are getting out. What is happening? They are losing their hands, they are losing their life out of that. If some youth come forward and they develop such kind of technology, that after collection, that all electronic waste go to a responsible recycler, and with the responsibility with taking care all the norms of protection of environment, they recycle it, and after recycling they get every type of metal out of that. So all the metals and all the things that they reproduced out of that waste, they made some new gadgets or some new things that we can use again to them. So this way, the first step, the mining has been, we need not to do mining for that size of collection, that we recycled and we produced again such kind of good things out of that. And secondly, we could protect the environment. First, we have saved the energy which we are going to use for the mining. Secondly, that we have produced again such kind of gadgets out of that recycled material. Then we have got entrepreneurship and produced money and employment out of that. And this way, we can use this technology under the concept of enviropreneurship. This example is only of a small gadget that this is the part of our personality today, and each and every one that we are having that only with the slogan. It was not easy to put keep mobile with everyone few years back. When we got a slogan from a corporate, Karlo Duniya Muthi Mein, then what happened that the cost and the corporate tactics worked in such a way that hasn't spreaded to each and every. You will see today, you can see smartphone in the slums also, and you can see smartphone everywhere. iPhone, smartphone is so prevalent today that what kind of technology advancement there, that after every few days that you're watching some new models and new innovations in that technology. If parallel to that, we produce technology for such type under the sector of enviropreneurship. See what kind of job, what kind of service. I think it is a entrepreneurship on the one side, enviropreneurship that is based on the environment, that we are making our business based on the environment. The ethics of this business is to protect the environment, to solve environmental problems, and to develop environment. That may be the first foremost concept of plantation, that we have to plant trees, then to protect trees, then all other things, that wise use of water. That today you see that how much water is being wasted only because of we don't have such kind of system that if the water tank is overflowing, that we can stop it. See everywhere you are watching a very precious mineral water like water that flowing in the sewerage and going to be damaged. And on the other hand, we're talking that there will be a third world war only for the water. So while doing such things, that only slogans that save water, stop wasting water, control the waste, we should have activism of such kind that we need to concentrate on enviropreneurship. The first job, or the first concept need to come to the mind of today's generation, that they should keep on stressing on having entrepreneurs related to environment. That may be in the technology for the awareness, that may be technology for transformation of the knowledge of environment, that may be for waste in all sectors. I have talked of waste of mobile phone only, but see at our home what size of electronics, what number of electronics we are using at our home, and each and everything going to be abundant one day. Say how many refrigerators they are lying abundant and not being used, but they are waste and lying there. How much television set that a few years back we are having a traditional television with the picture tube, and changes of technology, advancement technology, we have got LED TVs, and so large types and numbers of television, and the rest, the first televisions, they are lying abundant in a big size. We see abundant televisions in everywhere, and all other things, if they are not being managed to recycle in a proper responsible recycling method, then once they are occupying some place in our house or in our campus. Secondly, not only in the campus, they are having some place in the mind that our mind is occupied with such kind of garbage. Then if they are being dismantled by kabadiwala or kabadiya, then again a big environmental loss. How much mercury coming out and falling on the earth and going to the masses through their foods and all the things and damaging the health. Uh, Such kind of activities are happening in the routine world. But if we have the enviropreneurship, then we can check such kind of activities, and we can have such kind of advancement which is environmental friendly, and which is one side producing the environmental resources, giving life to the people, and all wildlife, they are the baseline of that. Now, in the absence of all these kind of efforts, not only that we are at stake and our life is in danger, life of all types, because of environmental degradation and unmanaged waste, our creatures in the sea, our creatures in the wild, their life is at stake and their life in danger. We see often roadsides that dogs and cows, sometimes they swallow polythene, and because of that they are dying or going sick. So if we come up with certain projections, certain projects, innovative projects in the sector of environment, first of all, we can prolong the resources and quality health on the earth. Secondly, a large size of youth we can involve in environment sector for the employment or for the entrepreneurship in this sector, and we can generate money out of this. So if I go for this an integrated development parallel to the technology addition to environment and out technology, and we are having the base of this for enviropreneurship, then this I may call it the holistic development, in which first we are concentrating the health, the first prior need of ours, good health. While going to enviropreneurship, we are saving, protecting the health of human beings and health of all living beings. Secondly, we are putting the training of masses in a proper manner. What we are doing under the name of preneurship, we have the models of corporate world which has grown only in few years. Ambani's and such kind of concepts, we have the model that they have grown miraculously and produced abundance of money in the entrepreneurship, and remains the target only money. But if we concentrate environment, then we need to have, there will be concepts of sustainable development in the classes. We need to discuss the things based on environment. We need not to give models of such kind which produce only money, but what is the residue and what the left back, all dangerous things of wastage around and unaesthetic scenes. But if we concentrate environment and imagine what kind of the scenic beauty of earth we can see around the world without any wastage, the world having colorful things. We are watching green, red, purple, all type of natural colors we can see around. What a wonderful, beautiful world that we need. Uh, and we are concentrating the environmental only. These are the three basic components of holistic development of a person, of a family, of this world, of this earth, that we need health first, then we need education and training of such type, then we need environment. If we have all three concepts together with us, then there is I think we can eliminate a large number of diseases which we are facing, and which are the challenge for the life today. And we can put the entrepreneurship in a right direction, that we are concentrating the thing first which is required first. Yeah? As I said earlier, the first entrepreneurship need to be environment only. That whenever a concept of entrepreneurship comes to our mind, that first it may go to environment, then to other type of entrepreneurships. So in all the sectors, we do have a large scope of entrepreneurship in environment sector. Not only we can employ millions of our people and youth in such kind of entrepreneurship or enviropreneurship. In addition to this type of engagement of our people, we can produce endless resources of life. And I think it is a very noble job that we are having business, but at the same time we are having free service, which we have been trained for the centuries for this job, that work for others. Out of this, we can have this earth beautiful, and I'm sure that our technocrats, our policymakers, our educationists, our educational institutions going to concentrate on green technology, and that green technology can produce such kind of machines, applications, gadgets, which can help us or help our society today to protect the earth from being destruction. So I think this is the need of the hour to concentrate. Otherwise, there won't be a chance today. I think it's a golden chance for the generation we are having today. If they go for enviropreneurship, then they can save this earth for more degradation. I may say here, it's not a very easy, or it's not a job that we can do in one day. It's such kind of job which need lot of patience and lot of efforts. If you want to have some network marketing, you can produce money within a day, or having a step by step multi-levels membership only. In plantation or in such kind of jobs, you need time. But it is the requirement of today, and it is a big scope. I don't think so nice, big, and such kind of profession is there that we can earn the money and we can serve the society. It serves the double purpose if we go for enviropreneurship. So with these words, I convey heartiest thanks to NITTR giving me the opportunity, while I do having experience of working in the environment sector, such kind of social entrepreneur I took 20 years back, in which we have joined around 10,000 people directly or indirectly, which are connected, which are serving the nation or earth, and also generating life resources and resources to earn their bread and butter out of that. And I am pleased through these efforts, more than 500,000 trees has been grown to the big. Sometimes I say that trees grown by this enviro enterprise that has grown to the big size of 20 years. And it's my pleasure that I'm watching those trees and thinking that what kind of service they are doing. We are having langar system, free kitchen to all the people in Sikh religion, but it is such kind of langar that is running 24 hours, and but it has a big cost in money also. It's not that there is no money, there is a lot of money if we go for a business concept with these things. So as I congratulate NITTR for organizing such kind of training for the technocrats or for the technical institute, I thank all those people who are involved and who are interacting and thinking about this concept. And I feel that I'm of the view that most of the people will come out with such kind of ideas, and they will go for enviropreneurship to earn their bread and butter, as well as to serve the nation and for the sustainable development of this earth, and to save the life on the earth, to decrease the pain of the masses, and to decrease the diseases which are the big challenge in front of us. At the end, again, I convey heartiest thanks to one and all.
Thank you. Okay. Any questions from the participant at this Noodle Center? Okay, thank you. Any questions from, we come to Ambala, MMG Ambala. Any questions from your side?
Yeah, hello, sir. Good afternoon. One curiosity, I want to know if there are two examples. First example is that whatever the gazette nowadays it comes, they are eco-levied. That means the person has, the customer has to be charged, the buyer has to be charged for the development of forest and these kind of things. The company are charged them. And the another example is that if that comes under the eco-preneurship or not, these activities or this organization.
Which activity? Repeat
Can you repeat the first part?
The first part is that whatever the gazette nowadays we are buying, for an example, electronic gazette and electrical gazette, they are eco-levied. That means we have to pay some amount that company will do some plantation for environmental protection.
Yeah, this is there. Even the example I have shown here, behind that concept, there is a thing that if a person gives abundant phone back, and the corporate will grow one tree against one mobile phone. And this is again true that the companies, basically they are liable to by the law. The law tells that every corporate or company which is producing some gadgets, they are liable for their after management. And this is also some kind of environpreneurship, if they say, or really it is true, if they are really planting the trees. This is a question whether when I buy a gadget with this promise that if I purchase such kind of gadget and they will plant a tree, in reality they may plant, they must do it. If they do it, then it is environpreneurship.
Okay, thank you. And another curiosity that in the development, we know that all the electronics, they are made with some particles. Nowadays, they are nanotechnology. They are developing without hazardous waves and energies. So are they will coming under this eco-preneurship, their development?
Indirectly, we can say, but at the end, again, if it is not recycled with the responsibility, while taking care of the environment, while producing the gadgets to release different gases or to wasting water, it is okay. But they are the corporates, it is mandatory for them to do this job. It is abiding by the word today, by the society, that they should take care of environment while producing the gadget. And again, producing such kind of technology indirectly comes under environpreneurship. We are having different star rated technology. This is the good, and this is required to go for such kind of technology which is harming less and less. We can say that it is helpful to the environment, but directly it is not environpreneurship. It is indirectly, we can say, because corporate is already working under other concept of business-based model, normal business-based knowledge model.
Okay, thank you very much for your clarification. Thank you.
Okay, now we move to the next center. There is Government Polytechnic Jalna, Maharashtra. Any query from your side?
So good afternoon, sir. As the technology advances, the citizens are also advancing in the modern world. How to tackle the balance in between both? I need your personal opinion regarding this question.
Can you repeat?
The voice is not audible.
Can you type in the Google window?
Okay, sir. Thank you. Just a minute.
The time they type the question, we come to Government Women Polytechnic College. Any queries from your side?
No queries, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Then we come to Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha. Any queries from your side? Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha. Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha. Any queries from your side? They are not Till then, do you have any query at this center? Not sure.
Sir, we are coming up with this lot of technological advancements, and it's an observation. I just want to discuss it with you. Like you see that we are coming up with this coding projects, and in this hilly regions, so a lot of trees are being cut down for the same, and it's been happening for last 2-3 years that we are seeing this work in progress. especially when you go from Chandigarh to Solar and then to extended. So, sir, is there any kind of individual efforts that which we can put, because it is somewhere hampering the ecological system at those particular places, and we see that a lot of environment
being damaged.
Being damaged with this. So, any individual.
Basically, these are so big requirements. Individual can do again if one surrenders to totally devote the life, not surrender, to devote the life to that cause. There are some stories in the world that only single person has changed the fate of the region, but we need to devote the whole life to that, the person is on the site and every day throughout the year keep on planting and caring that possible. But otherwise, while having our own duties at home or professional, it's not possible. Other thing, the NGOs can come forward for this purpose. And the most important thing that I may say first to all, that in this region, the felling trees should be banned. But no, even a CM or any person may be allowed at any cost, because already we are far below the average. And when मैं तो अक्सर कहता हूं कि जब दरख्त काटते हैं ना, तो लगना चाहिए कि शाह रग कट रही है. कैंसर झेलना, इट्स अ टफ जॉब, इट्स वेरी टफ जॉब, सूली चढ़ने जैसा होता है. लेकिन it is all for the it's very dangerous experience. No one may have such kind of experience in the life. It is so painful. So for this, that we should enact in such a way that there should not be even a single incidence of felling tree in Punjab. We should change our road, we should change our plans, we should build the things in the trees only, but we should not fell the tree. It's very sensitive issue.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thanks for your response. Okay, another query from GP Jalna is, as the technology advances, the new diseases are advancing also in the modern world. How to tackle the balance in both of them?
While I think what is the development, it is, I don't call the development when people are dying. Development is for life. Anything and everything we do on the earth, we do for the life. If the life is in question, then why, for what the development? Hell with such kind of development which is giving cancer. So I say that there is no method having balance in these diseases and development. We should change the mode of development. We need to change the mode of development. Life first. We should have such kind of development. There should be a question that life first. That we should not produce the things that may be polythene, that may anything else which we need that later on it will damage the environment. We stop it. We should not allow. And plantation we should do at every cost, and we should stop the felling trees at any cost. I think it is more important than the existence of the man. It should be protected and saved by all means anywhere in the earth. The Western countries, they do. They change the ways, plans of national highways. If there is some tree somewhere, the big tree, old tree there, they change their roads. We need to learn from them that it is very important, very important. Once again, I convey heartiest thanks.
Thank you very much. Okay. Any other question from this center? That's fine. Okay, thank you very much. On behalf of NITTT Chandigarh, sir, and all the participants at all the Noodle centers, I thank you that despite of all the odds, you are here with us, and despite of the fog, you came here and was on time. And yesterday evening I called, give a call, sir, at 11 o'clock. I was late, and sir must have slept. Then I had an interaction with Liaquat. Sir's elder son is with us. I would like him to join also over here. So Liaquat said that sir has all just slept. Mobile. Sure. then what happened over there is in the morning, 2 o'clock in the early morning, I received a message from sir. If any change is there, then do convey before 7. But I said to sir, we are I wish to confirm whether you are arriving, and I hope everything is fine at your end. And he is with us, and Liaquat is also with us. So I would like to come this side. So Liaquat is also an engineer basically, and worked on a project in Uttarakhand on our where I am one of the Indian Institute of Management is being set. If I'm not wrong, I am Kashipur, and but he decided to come back to join, take care of his father and the work he is doing, and so he has joined fully.
You pleased to know that he is projecting and educating such kind of ideas on Akashvani.
Akashvani also. Now he has also started coming on radios, and also he is doing management MBA from Jalandhar. So now I am happy that if I am not able to contribute, he is a person who will take it forward, because I was more worried about Pahal should continue. Yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for being with us for a wonderful session. And I thank all the centers for being with us. And now we break here for the lunch, and it's 1:15 in our watch. So 2:15 we will be connecting with back, and we will be having a valedictory session quickly. So 2:15 I request all the nodal centers to be present, and if any guest of honor or chief guest at their end, and we will be connecting back for the valedictory session. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I welcome back all the centers. Now we will be starting with the valedictory session within 5 minutes. So within 5 minutes, we will be starting with the valedictory session. Thank you. वो करना है कैपिटल में EDIC
सर यही रख दूं लैपटॉप पे ना फ्रेम में सारे आ जाएंगे अगर पोडियम पे रहेगा ना तो फ्रेम में
यहीं से बोलने वाले क्या है ठीक है, ये रख दो जैसे आपको लगा ठीक है,
साथ में फ्रेम में आ जाएगा अदरवाइज एक ही
अपन इसे रेडी करते हैं। हाँ रख देते हैं इसको, ये तारे दोनों को चक्कर पड़ेगा।
मैं कर
और नहीं बस इतनी, ये यहाँ अड़ी बड़ी है, देखो यहाँ हाँ बस ठीक है, बोल नहीं हो तो कुछ नहीं है। इसमें जो है इसको ये बीच में हटता है ना सबका, सर यही है पीछे कैसे करोगे? ये जो दूसरी तार है वो
सर वो नीचे से निकल गई।
हाँ इधर से कर दो, चलिए ठीक है। हाँ वो ठीक है। इसको वहां से निकाल ही लो, इधर से दे देते हैं।
सर नीचे नीचे
क्या चीज? हाँ वो तार निकाल लो, निकाल लो। ठीक है,
हाँ जी
चलो ठीक है। चलो जी, बहुत 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 अच्छे काम कर रहे थे, इम्पोर्टेंट है। हाँ तो करते रहते हैं हमारे तो बस प्रोग्राम, हमारा भी बस वही है, सेवा ही है। बहुत खैर हमारी तो ड्यूटी है, पर फिर भी जो है ना ढंग से इसको रेलेवेंसी पे ज्यादा को भी ढंग से करना है आज के युग में। बिल्कुल हम देख रहे हैं क्या हो रहा है चैनल पे। हाँ ये भी है, ये भी। और कैसा रहा प्रोग्राम ये वाला? अच्छा रहा? फिर आपसे फीडबैक लेंगे तब आपने बोलना है। भाई जब इनसे फीडबैक लेंगे तो ये कहाँ कैसे कहाँ से बोलेंगे, कहाँ से बोलेंगे? ये जो इनकी आवाज यहाँ तक आ जाएगा, कैच हो जाएगी। माइक यूज कौन सा हो रहा है? थोड़ा ऊंचा बोलना पड़ेगा आपको। जैसे कितने लोग आ रहे, एक एक चेयर तो आगे, थोड़ा आगे आ जाओ ना, इधर तो आ जाओ कम से कम, इतनी पोजीशन नजदीक आ जाओ जो आपसे।
नहीं ठीक है बस थोड़ा ऊंची बोलो ठीक है इसको ना
Okay.
छोड़िए
Very good afternoon. Welcome to the final session of the 5 days training program that was conducted from 16th to 20th January 2017 on e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green IT in technical institutions. So here we are into the valedictory feedback and valedictory session. So for valediction we have at our center Dr. Professor S.K. Dhameja, Professor and Head Entrepreneurship Development and Industrial Coordination Department at NITIIT Chandigarh. We have Professor Lakbir Singh, Associate Professor at DAV College Jalandhar and President PAHEL. Then we have Liaquat B, also a member of PAHEL, and myself, another Assistant Professor in EDIC Department and participant at this Noodle Center. And we have requested Officiating Director Dr. P.K. Tulsi to be with us. She is busy in some activity. As soon as she gets free, she may be joining, but she has given her permission that we should continue with our valedictory session. So with this, we are starting with the valedictory session. So before we proceed to valedictory session, I request Dr. Dhameja to say a few words. Yes,
not much. Okay, very good afternoon. Let me first welcome our distinguished speaker, Professor Lakbir Singh, and Mr. Liaquat, who have come from all the way from Jalandhar for this taking a session in this training program. This session was before the lunch only. And well, this program was a one-week training program on, it was a combination of 3 areas basically. One was e-governance, one was eco-preneurship, and one was the green IT basically. In technical, education institution basically. So since we did not have much of the expertise in this area, so we, had a lot of speakers from the outside. For this training program, so that we can have our expertise inbuilt in us, so that in future we can conduct this training programs ourselves also. So that was the reason that we have a lot of speakers from the outside, and I think because it is very important to have a proper training session, and for that we can have the speakers from anywhere in any part of the country. So that is why we have people coming from Delhi, coming from Jalandhar, and the local people also. So this program was, I think, well conducted by Mr. Amardev Singh, who was the course coordinator, and he was taking a lot of pains in this training program. Before the starting of the training program, he was, arranging all these speakers and all the experts. So I think I must congratulate Amardev for taking, a lot of pains for this training program. I was just talking to the local participants are sitting over here, informally, and they were very happy with the training program. And I think that gives a lot of boost to us. Once the stakeholders, once the stakeholders they appreciate the training program, then we feel very happy, and we feel very energetic also for the future training program also. Now I think we can take the feedback from the different centers. I'll request Amardev to please carry on with the proceedings. We can take the feedback.
Thank you, sir. So first we move on to the first center that was connected for the first time with us, Government Polytechnic Jalna from Maharashtra. So I request the local coordinator Shri Sandeep S. Haralji over there to have first feedback from one or two participants from their end. Then then I would request him to introduce guests at their end and with his valedictory remarks. Thank you. Thank you. Mic away from your mouth. Audible here.
All the respective dignitaries of the dais, Director of NITIIT Chandigarh sir, Course Coordinator Amardev Singh, GP Chandra Coordinator Raj and Sangal sir, myself Shiva Herdar, Lecturer in Electrical Engineering, Government Polytechnic Channel. The training e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green IT technical education was really excellent. It enhanced our knowledge in e-governance system.
Madam, your voice is a little, not able to hear. You can keep a distance of your mic from the mic, please.
Can you use the mic of laptop?
If you have a laptop, please use the laptop mic. Otherwise, keep a distance of around 20 centimeters. Yeah, your voice is audible, but it is mixing, So I'll request you to keep the mic a little away from your mouth, please. Yeah, keep it.
Okay. The lecture highlight most was cybersecurity. He made us aware about secure login in social accounts. He emphasized we should be very careful before opening any links in the internet. The lecture conducted by American Sharon, Dr. Sanjeev Chadha, Amarjit Singh were really informative. And at last, I would like to say this training was a knowledge gain. And we hope for such a type of training in future also. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much, ma'am, for the feedback. I request any of the participants willing to give the feedback.
Program was a big plan, and I have taken a lot of knowledge about the good governance and the overall development of mission and leadership due to the cooperation of each other. When you cooperate with each other, then the development of yourself and mission will be done. Here, I like the lecture, which is the training of web-based training learning services for educational institution conducted by the Amrendra Sharan sir, and I also I am also impressed by the lecture taken on a carbon credits and carbon trading and eco-preneurship opportunity, because this concept is new for us and everyone is eagerly waiting to listen the green IT concept, because today as development is going on, same some environmental problems occurs and how the technology can be become a environmental friendly. So the course which was designed by Chandigarh is very nice. Thank you, sir.
Thank you for your feedback. Indeed, we introduce the guest of honor. Indeed,
Just for a second, please. Can we talk to the local coordinator, Mr. Sandeep Singh, please? Sandeep ji, we will take only two feedbacks, only two from the participants, and if you have any person sitting over there as a guest of honor, we'll request you to introduce the guest of honor to us, and let the guest of honor please give his speech, please.
Good afternoon, all of you. As we come to close this training program, it is my pleasure to deliver the value of thanks on the behalf of government for taking charge. In the beginning of, I would like to thank all the directors of the Chandigarh. I would like to thank all speakers, and then after I would like to special thanks for Amarjit Singh, Chandigarh, who is the coordinator of this program. Again, for the speakers, really I want to thank for the exposing here theory of e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green ID technical education institutions. I thank all the participants from this institute and all over India. I also thank our principal, Mr. Navle sir, Mr. Bhagwan sir, Mr. Shivande sir, for supporting us, and I special thanks to Mr. Sangam sir, who is helping my colleague, and to and also to continue. Let me more again reiterate my gratitude to all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. I have a question for this center and for all the other centers also. How will you utilize the benefits of this program?
Good afternoon, everyone present over here.
Yeah, good afternoon.
First of all, I would like to thank and congratulate IIM University of Chandigarh and Government Polytechnic Jana for conducting such a good workshop on e-governance, business learning processes, and Unity. This workshop is add one more knowledge to Government Polytechnic Jana. In the inaugural session of the workshop, one of our speakers has told that teachers are having impact on nearly 3,000 students. And these students are becoming or they will become the future nation or future society. So from this workshop, we all the participants, all the teaching fraternities, we have a great impact of this workshop and it will be reflected to our students, to our lectures and practicals. So indirectly, we are proceeding one step ahead towards the digital India and the mission 2020 through this kind of workshops. So it is our immense pleasure that we have got a chance to attend such workshops. And lastly, I would like to thank and appreciate the sincere efforts of Professor S. Harad sir and Sangam sir who has conducted this workshop. And we will render our future support and cooperation on behalf of MSSCT Jana for such kind of workshops. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your remarks. And now we move to the next center, that is Government Women Polytechnic College, Jaipur, GWPC Jaipur. I request the coordinator over there, Palvi ma'am, and principal over there.
Sir, good afternoon, sir. First, I would like to thank to you for giving us the opportunity to connect through this program. The sessions were quite informative and very knowledgeable also. And in this era of demonetization, I think your program will definitely be benefited for all the trainings. And now we have 4 to 5 participants to share their views regarding the program. First, I would like to invite our principal to share his views. So,
welcome, sir. Good afternoon. Varenia, sir, I respect his skilled in conduct of this program.
Good afternoon, Engineer Amardev Singh and respected persons on the dais, and to all the participants at other places also. As per our feedback from our participants, the training was very informative and for bringing them the updates, especially the carbon credits. The participants are engineering side and non-engineering, but technical side also. They came to know about the carbon credit systems and how the carbon trading is done, and they were surprised that they got this information. For me, especially the session for e-governance framework for technical from your side, Mr. Amardev, was very informative, and we have kept our best for the participants, outstation participants, so that they may attend the training properly and attentively with all the comforts, and let us see what the feedback is coming from them. I will further ask our few participants, because they themselves, if they are telling what they have, how they are being benefited, and what they get from this training, that will be more informative. I am calling Mr. Rakesh ji.
Thank you, Varenia, sir, for your all the continuous support.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
I am Rakesh Yadav from Khetan Polytechnic, Jaipur. Sir, this training was very useful for all the teachers, particularly the topics on entrepreneurial opportunities and in renewable energy, carbon credits and carbon trading opportunities, and concepts of digital literacy in higher and technical education. I would like to thank the staff, coordinators and principal of this institute, the Government Women Polytechnic College, Sanganer, Jaipur, who provided us opportunity to participate in this training. And the infrastructure and hospitality at this institute are excellent. So I again thank them. My humble submission is some contents on these topics may be provided to us in soft, so that we can transfer the benefits of this training to our students. In 2015, there was a training conducted by NITR Chandigarh, and I attended this. It was on recent advancements in automobiles. We were assured that some soft material through email will be provided to us, but till date, no material has been provided by NITR Chandigarh. So my request is, please provide some materials on the topic of renewable energy, carbon credit, trading, and digital literacy in higher and technical education, so that we can transfer the benefits of this training properly and we can utilize this and transfer this to our students. Thanks a lot.
Thank you. Thank you very much. And I request automobiles that course must be conducted by the mechanical engineering department. So you should talk at least once to the coordinator. All phone numbers are available on the website, and for my course I will do it. अगर कोई पुराना भी रह गया होगा तो that's also I will from my side. That's it. Thank you. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir. I'm Vandita Sen from Women's Polytechnic Jodhpur, and I attended this program. And particularly, I would like to congratulate Mr. Sandeep Chadda for his excellent delivery on carbon credits and carbon trading. This was a new topic to me, and since I'm very much interested in environmental issues, this provided a great insight to it. And there was another topic about the university management system. I was rather impressed with it, and we can in fact emulate lovely professional universities UMS. So I would request, can you provide us some soft copy of UMS particularly and carbon credits?
So I will emailing all the PPTs given by the experts converted into PDF format with a log version. You can take print and readable form so that the intellectual property is protected. But it will be provided to you, to the coordinator of the respective.
So this training was excellent, and I wish to thank you for this. And the college also, GWPC Sanganer, was excellent in its hospitality. So I would like to attend next any kind of ICT training that happens next. Thank you, sir.
So on behalf of GWPC Sanganer, we extend namaskar to all the esteemed guests on the days. So as my fellow colleagues have already mentioned that the training had been very informative, but I would like to mention quite a few sessions, like one on the eco-preneurship. So we are all aware that entrepreneurship is the need of the hour. In technical education especially, we give special emphasis on entrepreneurship. So eco-preneurship, this is a concept that as teachers we have learned, and then we can pass it on to all the students. Besides this session, sir, the session on e-services in LPU again had been very, very informative, and this has a very good practical application. In the beginning of the valedictory, a question was being raised that how can we apply the contents of the training. So I think, sir, this session gave us again a very valuable insight for practical application, whatever we have learned in this training. And so last but not the least, the video that gave us information on reforestation in Thailand. So that was very, very nice. Again and again, I thank everybody there at the NITR Center from GWPC Sangani. Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much for your remarks. And now we will move on to the next.
Yeah, just 1 second. Before we move, we are conducting a training program which is a DST sponsored, Department of Science and Technology sponsored training program. It's a 2 weeks training program which will be conducted at Government Polytechnic for Women, Jaipur. So that program will be in the month of November, and the title is Business Startups through Innovation and Incubation. So we'll send the details of the training program to all the participants sitting over there, and we request you to please participate in the training program also. It will be in a contact mode, physical, person to person. 2 weeks training program at GPW GPW Polytechnic at Jaipur in the month of November, please. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Now we sure, ma'am. Anything else? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Now we move on to the next center, that is MMU Ambala, to provide their valuable feedback. That's it.
Very good afternoon to everybody. On behalf of all the participants from MMU Ambala, I would like to thank you very much for conducting such an informative program. So especially being the teachers, so we are very much interested. So in the web-based teaching learning services and implementation of e-governance in various educational institutions. So later on, as we are from biotechnology department, especially myself, so I am very much interested on several topics which are related to eco-preneurship, and especially today's topic, that is the lecture delivered by Dr. Lakbir Singh. So it is more informative related to this entrepreneurship, which is related to eco-friendly. And as a young teacher, I am very much interested to participate more and more events, and especially in the inauguration session. So I was really impressed and inspired by the various eminent people. They explained well how to be a good teacher. So thank you very much once again, and I would like to participate more and more in such events. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, good afternoon, sir. Thank you very much for such a nice presentation by all of the eminent speakers. And as we know, this is the very naive areas of the eco-preneurship, green IT in India itself. Even in the world prospect, it's making their approach from the novel stage. So this was the beginning approach, and even all the speakers, what they have talked about the e-governance and where we can use that one, and how the government and higher institution, they are educating the peoples, and as well as they are using it for the education purpose as well as for the development purpose. And in this prospect, most striking part of this, what I like was eco-preneurship. Eco-preneurship, as we know that the development of any technology, and as well as we know that the development is indispensable. That means that always the human being is evolving. And in that prospect, we have to think about how to preserve our nature as well, in the context of not giving any harmful impact from our development issue. So that has been dealt very clearly from 2 and 3 speakers from today itself in the afternoon session. And then at the end, I say that this about the green IT and also about the cyber security, that makes the more concern when we are going towards the e-governance, that to how to secure data as well. It shouldn't be used for the other purposes, and it should be used always for the right purpose. That was more fascinating part of this FDP program. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir, for your wonderful feedback. Now, do you have any guest over there, guest of honor at your center?
Okay. Yeah, from MMU Mulana, on behalf of this nodal center, I would like to invite my chief guest, Dr. Anil Kumar Sharma, who is the head of the department biotechnology. He is the well-known features in the nanomedicine area, and also in the bioremediation. That is the more aspect for the eco-preneurship, and as well as the eco-friendly nature, how to remove that waste one. So he can also describe something from his words, so what he is doing right now. And he has also very good exposure in USA for 7 and 8 years of postdoctoral experience, and now he's leading this department since 2004. So it's I would like to invite him for his some delighted word to us.
I welcome Anil, sir. He's a very humble person who is always ready to undertake initiatives for his faculty members. Welcome.
Thank you, Mr. Amadev Singh. First of all, I would like to thank the Dr. M.P. Punia sir, the esteemed director of NITR, Dr. S.K. Dhamija sir, Professor and Head EDI CD cell of NITR, and Engineer Shri Amardev ji. who has been the team coordinator of this excellent workshop on a very innovative topic. And as far as the positive outcomes of this entrepreneurship workshop, eco-preneurship and governance is concerned, I think many positive outcomes may be seen in the future, like it might strengthen the government-people interaction, the academia, also student team interaction, and mankind and environment interaction also. So I think I foresee many things which we can include in our curriculum also. Like for our students, in my opinion, I think this topic on eco-preneurship could be taken along with bioethics. Bioethics, eco-preneurship should be taught at least at the undergraduate level. Right now, we have environmental studies in their curriculum, but we would like to include this particular feature in the years to come. And also the need of the hour of these all aspects which we are currently learning is that what we are doing for the environment and how the mankind is could prove beneficial to our environment, which we are continuously exploiting. So we need to find eco-friendly as well as sustainable solutions, convenient and easy to use. And I think our Honorable Prime Minister, who also said in one of his speech that this century, the 21st century, is the century of acceleration. And in order to be successful as an entrepreneur or as a businessman, I think we need to have skill, speed, and scale. And along with that, I think digital literacy, e-governance, and all these tools are very, very pivotal for the growth and to be successful as an entrepreneur. And I think in these 5 days, the long journey of learning, we have been greatly enriched at the personal level also. And also, I think at the professional front, we have been sound now at least to talk about these areas. And in future, I think my expectations and my request to Professor Dhamija and Mr. Amardev that workshop on e-waste, like how to manage electronic waste, which we are generating in tons every year, because that is also another challenge our community is going to face in the years to come. So with that request, again, I thank NITTTR and the esteemed coordinator, Engineer Amardev Singh ji, for giving us an opportunity to be a part of this innovative workshop. Thank you once again. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. I am very happy to share that during the lunch, Professor Lakbir and we were having a discussion on e-waste, and sir just shared that they are going to launch it in a formal big way, and I'm sure by the next year it will be in a formal structure. So we would be bringing experiential sharing again to the classroom, how it can be done and how it is, what is the status at present. So thank you. Thanks for raising your concern. And regarding your commitment, I would foresee that in MMU, in coming years, bioethics and biopreneurship as a subject is introduced. So that will be a positive motivational factor for us also, if you do in your university. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your input.
Just a small information, Professor Punia has left later a day before. He has joined AICTE as the vice chairman. Now, today he has joined it over there. And right now we have our officiating director, Professor P.K. Tulsi, who is busy in a meeting right now. Otherwise, she would have come over here.
But this is a transitional program where at the start you had Punya, Professor Punya as a director. Now today is a VC of AICT.
Right.
So in his absentia, we express our gratitude to him also.
Of course, of course.
Sure. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. And now we move to Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha, for their valedictory remarks, for feedback from their participants. Okay. Gandhi Engineering College, Odisha.
Hello, sir.
Welcome.
Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
So this total work very helpful for this workshop is very helpful for us, and all the participants have learned about how the web-based teaching and learning services for educational institute. That topic is very interesting. How the Google class is handled, how to get the benefit from the Google classes, and the cyber security and cyber hygiene in context of e-governance. That topic was very interesting. So I hope it will be very helpful for our participant also. And my request is, sir, to
Sure. We lost them. We lost your voice, sir. Is it there? Yeah, are you connected with us, Gandhi Engineering College? I feel so. There was some technical problem at their end. By the time we again get them connected. So we would like to have one or two feedbacks from the participant at this Moodle Center also. We had two participants from Haryana and one from Himachal. So I request them to provide their feedback.
Any one of you.
Good afternoon, all of you. I am Sanprit Kaur from Government Polytechnic. I just want to say that students are the biggest resources of our nation. It is not the oil, it is not the coal, it is not the petrol. Students are the biggest resources. And we as a teacher are the biggest nation builders. So NITR is providing such an excellent platform to empower ourselves. So we can integrate it with our teachings so that we can empower our students. So thank you to Amardev sir to provide us such a great platform to update us, because we as a teacher get a very little chance to update us. We end up with such a monotonous lectures. So thank you for such a great effort.
Thank you, ma'am. And we would like to have one feedback from Himachal also. Sure.
Good afternoon to all the dignitaries here. It's an honor to be here, and thank you, NITR, for providing us such an opportunity where we can be part of getting involved with them in this whole learning process. All the expertise and all the faculties which are present here, they came up with wonderful of their experiences, and we are thankful to them also for providing us such a valuable knowledge and making us known to these new topics of e-governance, eco-preneurship, and green IT. I would just like to add one thing, that everybody has a very important role in nation building, being teachers and being individuals also. And such topics which are related to the social issues, they help us in exploring our horizons and adding more to the society. So I would again like to thank NITR and all the dignitaries and all the expert panels for coming up here and sharing their knowledge with us. Thank you.
Thank you. Should we take try to do it?
Would you like to say?
Sure.
Coach is very good, coordinator is good, all staff is very good, and very informative presentations are there. And we try to implement at our college. We'll try to implement that.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Now, before I propose a formal vote of thanks, I would like Professor Lakbir to say the final valedictory remark.
It's a matter of great pleasure to be a part of this training program. Actually, in the time of globalization and when we are talking of digital literacy and digitalization of all our masses, that we have a large number of classes in the society. But NITRIIT are doing a human job while leading with such type of courses and training programs. I'm sure that these programs being conducted in such kind of studios is not going to a small number of people. Through the teachers, they are going to touch a million of the masses that is very much required today. So I'm very much glad and appreciate this effort. This will be fruitful in
big way, I'm sure. So for this, I congratulate Dr. Taneja, Engineer Amardev, and NITTR having such positive and great programs, and it will build a very good impression on the society through teaching faculty. So I convey congratulations and convey thanks that I am able to be the part of this program. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Sure. Okay. Then finally, vote of thanks. Before we close, I would say Dr. Dhameja to say final news. Who is always supportive to me in all aspects. Sometimes sir मेरे को डांटते भी हैं, but suddenly he agrees in a right way. कि mold करते हैं, बताते हैं कि how you should proceed in the things to be done in a professional way.
Yeah, okay. Before we have the formal vote of thanks, I'll thank, of course, all the centers and their leadership, the principals or the directors and the course coordinators for making this program a very wonderful program. You see, unless the participants are also very active, the program cannot be a good program. And since we have, you know, a lot of people sitting right now over there, all the centers, I think this had caused a lot of, interest amongst all the participants. And as per the feedback received from all the participants, I think that the program has, gone very, very nicely. So for that, I congratulate again the course coordinator, Mr. Amardev Singh, and also the local coordinators at the different centers for taking care of the different centers over there. My only request is that whatever you have learned it in this program, please try to implement those, things which you have learned it over there. Try to convey those, teachings to your students, and even amongst your all faculty colleagues, also those who are not able to attend this training program, so that the, because it should be a multiplier effect. Later is basically for the multiplier effect. We train a small number of people who can in turn train, a lot of people at their ends. So that is the benefit of having this, training programs. I also thank Professor Lakbir Singh, who came all the way, from Jalandhar to interact with all of you and to be part of our validity session also. I also thank the three, participants sitting over here. They came from, all the way from the land of snow, Himachal Pradesh, and our adjoining state, Haryana. And now I'll request Amardev to give a formal vote of thanks, please.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now I proceed with the formal vote of thanks. Without a target audience or participant, there is no use of any program. So first of all, I thank all the participants at all the nodal centers who have participated wholeheartedly with their wonderful queries. Now I can acknowledge to myself also that I am the observer for this program, continuous observer, and maximum number of queries for my all programs conducted were during this training program. So I congratulate and thanks all the participants at different nodal centers. And then I thank the coordinators at respective nodal centers. For example, at GPC Jalna, we have Sandeep S. Haralji, who approached that he used to have this program in his college. Then from Government Women Polytechnic College, directly Varenia sir, the principal over there and local coordinator over there, and the worker over there, hardworking Pallavi Kohli ma'am and her colleagues for providing all the support to have this program at GWPC Jaipur. And then at Gandhi Engineering College, Shri Santosh Kumar Satapathy ji, who is also a continuous connector to us for different programs. Then we have MMU Ambala, Shri Anil Kumar sir, and the person who is always asks many queries, but I never ask his name. I should ask him earlier also. I thank him also because he is always a motivation for us. He asks very philosophical and logical queries, and we are happy to have his queries. I thank you, and I thank all the heads of the respective institutions, nodal centers, with the support of whom all the participants are able to spare time out of their schedule to attend this training program. Then from NITTR Chandigarh, I thank all the participants at this nodal center for coming all the way along. I gave confirmation on Thursday to Deepa ma'am, and she was there. I was expecting she will say I can't come. So, but Monday morning before 9:30 she was there. I thank from Zinda also, and from Chika also, participant from Chika also. And then I thank Deepika, Mona, also always there with us. 9:30, before 9:30 for connecting all the centers with us, and during lunch, tea, sometimes skipping their tea and connecting us for this live program. Then I thank officiating director for the day, Dr. P.K. Tulsi also in her absentia, and Dr. M.P. Punya also, nevertheless, who helped us in charting out this program in this way, providing all necessary approvals for concerning budgets and all. And nevertheless, I thank Professor S.K. Dhameja, Dr. S.K. Dhameja, who is the professor and head of EDIC department, under whose leadership I am able to perform all these mistakes and activities. And out of these mistakes, I am able to do it in such a wonderful way that the results are always positive. And I thank you, sir, for your all the positive support always in different forms.
Thank you.
As a head, as a guide, as a friend, and also as an elder brother also. That's it. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for being supportive to me. And I thank our persons who are sitting at the gate, maintaining all the records for when speaker is coming, entering, making all the entries into the registers for the TADA settlements and all. And our state people also, our person who has arranged the electricity power backup without any interruption. And thank you one and all. And we here declared this program on 20th January 2007 complete one. So we are here parting away, but for this program only. We will be connecting back for the next programs. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.